Global redeemed outfit and ticket. Hi, Smile. Hi, Global. Pants grab, late mother. 1. I'm not late. Hi, Namasu. Global. Do you want regular Chow Garden, Devil Chow Garden, or Angel Chow Garden? I'm late. Hi, Yuli. Hi, Seafire. I don't like it when you say you're late. Hello, hello. Hello, muted? No, it's you. I can see it in OBS. Hi, Anton. Devil? Okay. Hi, Naya. Hi, sort of. Wait, sorry. I had the tab muted. Ignore me. I would rather you try to tell me and be wrong than, I be muted and you never tell me. Granted, I don't want people to, like, start fucking with me with it, but... Can I turn the chows off? And what outfit did you want, Global? What are my options, actually? Elf, Gyaru, and Fee. Pick one. Here. Okay. You're dumb. Before you say it, not you're dumb. Oh, not you are dumb. Time to attempt a pet rune. How about you dressed as low fam? Dress as low fam. Low fam isn't like Elf, Gyaru, or Fee. Hi, Swordfish. Smile wrong. Oh, there it is. Smile dumb. It's Yulind. Hi. I'm gonna try to set up my base station before going to work, so I can get bullied at Phoenix Palace in VR tonight. Hell yeah. Hi, Zigga. Hello, Sleepy Yulind. Yep. Time to attempt a pet. How about you dress a low fam? Testing your memory. Okay, well, like, he's a seal or an owl. So it's not like an elf. It's not like a Gyaru. Kangaroo? It's not an option. This guy stinks. Hi, Fran. Happy birthday, Yulind. Why do you think it's my birthday? Because I see doing what I do. And put a capital I. Hey, how come late no longer says I don't have a father anymore? Turn off my couch. It should. Did it not? What the fuck? It says ruin there? Wait, does it? Did I fuck it up? There's no way. I remember specifically fixing it yesterday. It does say ruined. Did I not save it? Well, my bad, Global. Your options are Elf, Fee, and Gyaru. We did Ruined a couple days ago. What? I'm hearing like the fucking sounds of the animals. What are the options again? Gyaru, Elf, and Skyward Sword. The Skyward Sword Fee outfit. Fee? Okay. You're putting Fee in hell? That's fucked. I mean, I know a lot of people don't like her, but damn. You know what's so tragic? I was gonna be working on this outfit yesterday. And then Phil and my schedules did not, like, overlap whatsoever. So, it did not get worked on whatsoever. And then I'm going to make it more blue, because Global would probably say something like, blue skin, that way it looks like you drowned. Okay, what are these sounds? What are these sounds? Hi, Cairo. Hi, Bits. If I have that on... Can I have them on and they'll not play the sounds? That'd be nice. Turn him into the plant deserved. Deserved? Gonna be honest, I never played Skyward Sword. Where'd my last D go? All blue, transparent, conservative, talking head VTubers belong here. I'm not surprised at all. Hi, Chalkdoor. They're still playing the noises! Little does he know I went with the far worse option. I don't know. Okay. What happens when I turn everything off except for the music on? Am I gonna hear a fucking animal arf arf? Doesn't seem like it. Weird. I have to have both of them off? That's so stinky. Oh, my feet are in the ground. Hi, Bits. Oh, it's the Mechanics logo. Ah! Okay. We have that camera set up. Pin to anchor world. Dolly. Nope, nope, not export. Import. Looping. And then it's over here, right? 13. Okay. I need to be about here. I think here. Okay. Dolly is set up. Did I turn my bed yesterday? Turn to your bed? Then I found out later that I need to flip it because one of the springs is being big and poking me back. Grounded Lynn? Hi, Elder. It's the same song key shifted? Yes. The bit murder. Hi, Chewy. Hi. Is there only like one redeem for the VIP ticket thing? There is one redeem per day. It is first come, first serve. I am thinking about not having it on at the start of stream and having it like activate 5 minutes into stream. Because right now it's like a refresh game between who can like start the stream the soonest. And I would like it to be a bit more... I mean, god damn it. I'd like it to still be, you know, only one it's a competitive thing. If I really had a way, it would be like a roulette system, kind of like the FF14 houses. But only the winner pays... So, like, everybody pays in $25,000 to get in. Let's say 10 people win. It spins, one person wins. The other 9 get refunded. And that one gets to choose the outfit and get the VIP ticket. But Twitch doesn't really support that kind of system. And so, right now I just have it on at the start. And I'm considering making it, you know, like turning it on 5 minutes in. But yes, be fast, damn. Usually still taking a shower or drying by this time. Oh well. Wave. Did I say hi, by the way? Hi, Chewy. Chewy, you don't need to refresh, just gotta sit with the redeem open and click fast enough. Either way, it'll be a refresh game. Either way, with those two things, it'll be... well, so, there's the 3 ways, right? There's, you know, right at the start, there's the, at 5 minutes, or there's the, the fantasy, fucking, it picks a winner, but only charges the winner. People just need to spam click 13 while stream is starting. I know people on Koyos do that. Doesn't have people coming at the start of stream help your Twitch standing? Maybe a little bit. But I don't think that's because of the VIP redeem. Because people will do that before the VIP redeem. I don't know. It's as of right now, I'm content with leaving it as is. I'd like it to be a little better, but I don't have a better system for it. Let's start. I actually have a ton of news from yesterday. The big one for me was that Games Done Quick is finally over. It was 2.4 million raised, and hi Cammy, and that was a lot of fun yesterday. Whoa, Blueland, yeah. This outfit needs a bit of work, but it's Fee from Skyward Sword. You know the really annoying character that everybody fucking hates, and they're like, wow, she's the fucking worst. Worst companion in the Legend of Zelda games. Even worse than Navi. The Buffalo News. The Buffalo News is in my notes, Trogdor. I would not consider that the big news from yesterday, but for an event called Games Done Quick, it sure lasts a while. Now, hold on. The games were all done quick. The games were all done very, very fast. It was just there was a lot of them. Whoa, Blueland. The Mario Maker wasn't done fast. I actually missed that one. Did you not like it? I heard people saying they liked it. Bye, Bits. Oh boy. You're gonna see fucking, yeah. Yeah. At the very end, I was struggling to stay awake. Those are them games were sure done quick. Hi, Hobbit. At the very end, I was like, it was the Legend of Zelda game. I think it was Link to the Past. No, it wasn't Link to the Past. It was the other one. Or maybe it was Link to the Past. I don't remember. One of the 2D Zelda games. What? There was Super Bram, which was like some guy's indie game, and then there was an interview with Iron Mouse, and then there was the final game was Clair Obscura, Kaizo Mario. And I fell asleep for the Legend of Zelda one, woke up and saw a little bit of Bram, but like 5 minutes at most. Woke up, saw like 10 minutes of the interview. Woke up, probably saw like, I think I woke up 10 minutes into the 33 one. And then at that point a friend like started talking to me, and I was like, okay, now I can actually stay up now that I'm talking to somebody. Once I was up and awake, I was kind of just talking to them for an hour. And then GDQ was done. And we took the photo that I put in Neat Stuff. You're welcome. It was Cammy. I had Cammy next to me, and I was like, oh my god, thank you for keeping me up, because I was just fucking in and out of consciousness without them. Which is just hard as balls Mario levels. 500 point redeem to enter raffle. Stays open until you do the first stretch. Spin the wheel after. Honor system to pay the 25k. There's no idea, carry on. The reason that won't work is because I don't trust Twitch viewers with an honor system. I trust most of the regulars. But like, one, there's gonna be people that they see a thing, they click on it, and they go, what does that do? And I go, it's the raffle. If you win, you have to pay 25K. And then you get to pick the outfit and get a VIP ticket. And then they'll go, I don't have 25K because they didn't read it. At which point, I have to be like, okay, well, then I'm not counting yours, and someone else wins. And that is way too much effort for something that's supposed to be a near automated daily thing. Glor, am I a regular you trust? I would trust you to do it properly, Smile. I actually would trust you. Please trust regular Sterling. It's two problems. One, it's got the whole, I have to trust people with Scout's honor, and I quite frankly don't. And two, this is supposed to be as automated as possible. The more I have to fuck with this during stream, the less of an idea I like it. And so, having it be, you know, everybody redeem this, and then I have to, like, spin a wheel between those that redeemed a 500 ticket. Sorry, you don't have to say sorry. I appreciate the brainstorm. I'm just, you know, I'm picking it apart to be like, this is why it won't work. You don't need to say sorry, Icy Fire. But yeah, no, it's... Sorry. Guys, I really don't like it when you say sorry like that. I'm doing my stretches. I'm doing my knee lifts. Have it. What? I got it. What if when we redeemed, Chogdor was automatically entered in the raffle? So at the end of the month, he gets another VIP. Hobbit. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Knee lifts. Hi, Puzzle. Ankle lifts. Ugh. I'm not redeeming to not get VIP again. Goodness. Who is it in the games night group that always, like, their pronouns are Robotnik, and anytime they're in Gigas, they
oh shit,
they would turn into Robotnik.
Touch shines in the Robotnik all the time.
That's Touch? Okay.
Touch and I think Eris. No, more so Touch. He has his DLC outfits here. Did you know he had this?
Yes.
But you never knew he had the. Oh, you did?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. It's really obscure. Not a lot of people know about the Dreamcast shit.
I didn't know what it was from. I didn't know it was like his DLC stuff. I was just like, I knew he had outfits.
Yeah, the Dreamcast version had downloadable DLC of VLAN cable, and this is PSO1.
Mm-hmm.
Since they were out at the same time.
Puzzle hug. Okay. We're at arm pulls. Is that a Banoi I hear? It is, it is. Although he's a hedgehog right now. But like a fake hedgehog?
Who you call him? Fake hedgehog. What does he say?
It's, I bet you're the real, or I bet you're the fake hedgehog. I'll make you eat those words. I don't know. They're kind of talking over each other, so it's hard to understand who's saying what.
Dude, the voice direction is like so bad. It's fantastic.
Ah, blah, blah. Not blue, false advertisement. That's why I called them the fake one.
Yeah, would the fake one do this?
Yes. Speaking of Fortnite, TennoCon news, Excalibur from Warframe is going to be in Fortnite.
I didn't even realize. I just assumed he was already in, but I was seeing him doing sexy dances on my Twitter feed.
That is kind of funny with, I just assumed he was already in. Huge.
Well, like the hip shaking. He has like the hip shaking with his butt out.
Yeah.
The Fortnite emote, the Gunnar Fortnite emote. I saw them.
Yeah, but like everybody has that. Because they've just, you know, if you've got a model and you've got an animation, you put them together. Ugh. Did they ever put Lethal Company in Fortnite?
Yes,
Okay.
I have it.
I was like, surely they did, right?
Yep.
Ugh.
The game's trying to stay afloat, so they're pumping out every crossover they can. They saw a 30% decrease in like the player base in the past couple years.
Yeah, they got the dance as well.
Just because live service is taking a hit, or gaming in general.
Mm-hmm. If Warframe, then Frost and Ember? Well, Ember, sure. But maybe not Frost for too much longer. Because they announced in 2027, 2 new Warframes. The first one is basically like done, and he'll be added somewhat soon. He's like a detective guy. The other new Warframe they teased was an ice-themed female Warframe. So, Frost won't be the only Frost boy, the ice person for a bit. Hi, Joe. Ugh. Joe to hug. Hi, Techno. Morning, Lind hug. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Okay. Long lunge. I stopped playing Fortnite because I was only playing music game mode. They started to only add TikTok songs instead of actual music. That seems like a pretty good reason to stop. Hi, Violet. Thank you. One incline. Icy and Shadow the Hedgehog busting it down. Don't care Frost is legacied in for me. I see this is why I'm taking everyone wants a new frame. Smell. So fuck what I think. Alright, Icy. Did you have a bad day yesterday? No one said fuck what you think. And like, I know plenty of people that they'll get a new frame and try it when it comes out, but they'll go right back to their main. People don't switch mains every time a frame comes out. I know of a guy who, like, he would get a new frame, level it up, instantly subsume it, and go back to playing his Frost Prime. Nice Buttland. Okay, Violet. Ugh. Pat Taffies. Violetto, hi, hello. Pat, Icy Violet. Sort of hug. Okay. We are through our lunges. This outfit does have a dump truck. God. Ugh. Come here, Icy. Buttling, haha. What the heck? Nope, I'm perfectly fine. If anything, I'm happier hanging out with awesome peoples. Violet, love. Well, good to hear it. I just feel like you're being, like, excessively down on yourself today. I'm like, what the fuck? Grr, where's Gana? Gana usually doesn't come until like an hour in. They might still be at work. Okay. Ugh. That popped my sternum. That felt really fucking nice. Hello, Techno. Oh my god, that actually felt really fucking nice. Why is Icy Fire so very cute? Hi, Nick. You know what I'm gonna say. Effort, personality, discipline, dedication. We're at toe touches. There's like a big chunk of lint on the Velcro. My audio cable. Ew. Ew. So close to getting Wordle in 2. I don't think I've done it yet. Ooh. Wow, I have known that. That's not true, Violet. You know you do. Not about the fuck what I think line. Pay no mind. I just need to type in, so I'll add a touch of spice to get more words in. Yeah, but your spice sucks. Your spice is so, like, down on yourself. I don't like seeing people say fuck what I think. It's very... Hi, Pyro. Are you in a Sonic world? I am. Game that I'm excited for. That was meant to be released a month ago. It's releasing on the 15th. But then I remember I'm starting to have to wait an extra day for release. This is so frustrating. I think today's took me like 5. Love. Comfy love, smile. I said nothing for the first 3 lines. Pat, I'm gonna put clothes on and go to work. Enjoy your walkies. I hope work goes fast, Swordfish. Pyro. Do we miss you throwing the chows? No! How are you? I see fire. We didn't throw any chows. No chows were hurt in this. Do you see Shadow right there? Shadow raised a chow. You can see him right there. And now we have, you know, the Dark Garden because we have Dark Chow raised with love, care, and affection. No throwing, no abuse, no drowning, no stepping. Which, by the way, I did add steppies to 7TV. It's my first emote uploaded to 7TV. I keep fucking putting myself in the middle of the dolly, and then my hands turn off and like move me. Hi, Clem. Hey. Hope you're having a great day today. I am. Clem, did you have a good day yesterday? Did you watch the TennoCon? I didn't, but I did look up a little bit of a recap. He pre-threw the chows before stream. How are you, Techno? You couldn't have such an uncomfortable variable during uncontrollable variable during a stream. That chow has 2 dads, Yulind Steffies. Yulind Steffies got Whirl in 5. Oh, we're at splits. How are you, Hobbit?
They won't have a really funny model in the Chow Garden. I think everyone was kind of normal. I think Eggman was the weirdest because he had really long legs and a crazy walk cycle.
Well, they were all the same speed in the Chow Garden. So, like, Eggman was just fucking hauling ass despite his weird-ass Slenderman legs.
The hedgehogs. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he also, like, skedaddled them left and right. You remember? He would, like...
Yeah.
His run animation was weird.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ugh. I want to claw my eyes out. Way too much soul frame for my taste. Ruined the mood of it. But Matthew Mercer? Yeah. Really? Huh. I saw that there was a lot of soul frame, but like, I didn't really care. It was just like, okay. I'm not really playing soul frame or Warframe right now, so. Okay. You know what? So wait, do you just like, you like Warframe but hate Soulframe? Because that's like, huh? Are you Hobbit? I am the Dedge. Except Tails, who couldn't run at top speed for some reason. I miss my wife, Tails. I think that's a miscommunication between us. I won't deny that during my depression I picked up some bad habits, but most of my meanie thoughts are a thing of the past, so I thought. There might be traces I didn't realize. It's... Some of the things you say, especially the ones I picked out today, are definitely like... what I would expect from somebody who's like really... negative. From someone who's really like... just being down. So like the big one was, you know, but fuck what I think, is a very like it's a very passive-aggressive, like, no one cares what I think. You know, I may have good suggestions and solutions, but fuck what I think. No one ever listens to me. Permission to cuddle with Icy Fire. You fool, I have 70 alternative accounts. Warframe is something I've played for over a decade. I don't like the fancy elements of Soulframe, and it's just too weary, but more of what I don't like about it. And that's fine, you know, it's okay to not be interested in, but it sounds like you actively hate it, Clem. Oh, we're at Cami Stretch. I derped myself. You're fine? Okay. Oh, tracking. Whoa. Pat hug. Hi, Baldir. He is damn fine. Hi, Cloud Ripper. I have an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. God, that video is so good.
He pissed on my fucking wife.
Valid, I wasn't going for that approach. Just people who play the new frame. Nothing else. It's more points for the MMR. Yeah. Yulind, hey Yulind, waifu. Hey everyone, happy Sunday, y'all. Hey, Icy. Hi, DJ. I was at Festival Plaza way early in the day, way before like games night. And I was in desktop. Thank you for the follow. And I'm talking to Telena in Festival Plaza, and she's hanging out with her new friend like Jinkies or Jinx or something. I forget their name.
Oh, Jinky?
Yeah.
Jinky's nice.
And I walk up to Telena, and I'm like, "Hey, Telena," and she just freezes, just like me suddenly being there. Maybe it wasn't me at all, but she just like froze for like a minute. And then Jinky starts like also standing still, and I'm like, "Oh, did they both freeze? What happened?" And then I see like, Jinky like, you know, scratches their nose or something. I'm like, "You're not frozen, you're just standing still." And they're like, "Yeah, I'm just messing with them." I was like, "Oh, okay." And then Telena comes back and she's like, "Oh, I froze for a while there. Maybe a crasher joint. Look, Jinky froze too." And I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, you froze just now." And they're like, "Well, Jinky froze too." And I was like, "They might have frozen." And Telena's like, "Look, what do you mean they might have frozen? They're frozen right now. They're not moving." And Jinky is literally like, fucking, I've never met them in my life, by the way. But they're just like smug face, just like, "Oh, she is falling for it, hook, line, and sinker." And I'm just like, fucking, just going with it. And we were just fucking, hi Galware. We were just fucking with Telena for like 2 minutes straight. And at one point she's just like, why don't you think it couldn't be someone's avatar? And I was like, "Well, it was just you, Telena. You're the only one that froze." And she's like, "But Jinky froze too." And then they just go, "No, I didn't." And Telena's just like the betrayal, like the sudden realization, right? Of you know, she was looking like this, you know, talking to me, and she just, "You've been able to move this whole time?" And it was just like, fucking, just a little bit that we did that it was just like, ha 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 ha. Yeah, Jinky is cool. Also, why was Shadow there? What do you mean? It's a Sonic world. I've yapped with her at a couple of GDQ events. I'll frame my arms around you like a spell, hug magic good. Oh no, Snow Yulind. It is specifically Skyward Sword Yulind. The Fee from Skyward Sword. You know the really, really, really annoying companion that nobody likes? It's her. He can never take a compliment. I can take a compliment, grr. DJ Darling, hey Techno Homie, yeah, Jinky cool. We have to third a couple GDQ events, Baldir. Actively hate, maybe a tad bit. But if people enjoy it, then they enjoy it. Some of the designs are really cool. Moments are pretty neat. If someone likes it, all the more to them. Not something I'll get into myself. Tad bit of hate, but it's not my thing at the end of the day. Why a darling? Blueland, because you've been nothing but an adorable soul. Oh shit, this is from Sonic the World. To be honest, Icy, I'm a handsome homie after all. Ha, funny. Hello, Femlin. Hi, Harley. Who the fuck let Cairo play Shadow? Hey, Harley waifu. Harley. Bite! He's just like, fee for real. Okay, ow. I like Cortana and Windows. Yes. 335 peggies. Can you take the other things too big? Take the other things, huh? Tails, Chow Techno for the win. Hi. Hi, love you. Love you too, Nick. Wait, that's Kairo's freaking Shadow? Yes, it is. Where were we?
Hello.
We're at squats? Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. You said you could take a compliment? Okay, I get it now. If we were in Sonic, Yuli would be Tails and Cairo would be Knuckles. I want to understand that logic. You can take other things too. Oh my goodness, a Hobbit is here too. We have Techno with us. We have Icy Fire. We have Cairo. We have Hobbit. Oh, yeah, they're in the plant. We had Bits with us here earlier. And then they shot me and then they left. I would be Tails. Yulind would be Cream. I do think Cream is pretty. I have 2 tails though. Yeah, but we're more so going off personality. Because you're smart and Cairo's a knucklehead. Oh my goodness, you can't just say that. The problem is... Maybe it's not the problem. Cairo's actually really smart. He just does things to make you think he's... Cairo is the guy that, like, walks in late to class, and the teacher's just like, this fucking guy. What's the answer on the board? Prove that, you know, fucking, you know, I'm gonna roast you, I'm gonna get your ass. What's the answer to the question on the board? And he looks at it and he's tired and he just goes, R7, and he goes back to his seat, and the teacher's like, how'd you know that? How the fuck did you know that? You're not supposed to know that, damn it.
Unironically, that's happened before.
I don't doubt it, because I have tried...
I got a big smile on my face, because like, I think literally something adjacent to that has happened before.
I have had that exact scenario with you 5 times. Where like, you're streaming a game like Kingdom Come, Monster Hunter Stories, Final Fantasy 14, and you're just yapping. You're just like talking during a cutscene, just yap. And I'm sitting there like, this is an important cutscene. Pay attention. He doesn't care about the game. He's just fucking yapping about his stupid thing. Fucking pay attention. What did they say, Cairo? What did they say? What do they want you to do? And Cairo just goes, huh? They want me to go to this place to do this thing because, you know, they're being affected by this problem. How did you know that? How the fuck did you know that? Did you pre-watch? You fucking pre-watched. Hi, Brown.
It was actually really funny. It was when I was doing the trials with Sol and Foz, I was trying to yap like mid-encounter, and neither of them answered me. I'm like, oh, they're locked in. They're not. they can't do this.
And then you did it by yourself after that, and you weren't yapping, and you're like, wait, I've only died twice. Maybe I do better when I don't yap.
No, I went through the entire encounter without dying the time I said that. Which makes it even worse.
I think Yulind would be Amy Rose. I do like Amy Rose. Why are you picking on Cairo? I'm literally complimenting him! I forget you have 2 tails. I thought Icy was gonna for sure say it's because Tails is a bottom like Yuli. CR7, sweet! That happened to me before too, lol. And then he buys the cute boy in the 3rd row 9 pizzas at midnight. Huh? Me for real? I just come to class with a monster in my hand, earbuds in, and actually no shit. Yulind, you're in pink, right? Then you were like, Amy Rose. There are more to people than just the color they like, okay? He's complimenting Cairo. Get him. Where is Cairo? He's the shadow model. He's the one busting it down. Papa John's on me with some Pepsi. Cairo is a goober.
This is the only dance that looked good. The rest were fucked up animation speeds. Like the rest of them are here. I'll do a different one. It's like too fast.
Cairo's very smart. Knuckles is too. He's just better at punching.
Oh, this actually isn't that bad.
No, that looks great. Oh, someone just had to draw you to convey the word pink. Says the cucumber themselves. Dude, I don't know what was wrong. I showed up to quick draw, and like literally the only one I got was pink. Literally, like Eris, being fucking Eris, draws Peter Griffin. And I was like, what does that have to do with it? And then he draws just pink hair and my fucking ears because I was in Ruland. And then everybody's like, oh, he's drawing fucking Yulind. And I was like, oh, okay, pink. I didn't get a single other word. Like, literally. And some of them were obvious. I was just like, why am I so unable to make any associations right now? This is like, ugh. And at one point, Carl was like, Yulind, you need to go hit the join button. You need to go hit the join, otherwise you can't get points. And I'm thinking like, in my head I'm thinking, I mean, it's got in big red, like, if you don't join, you won't get points, like, every round. So you have to be a fucking moron to not know that. But I'm also thinking, yeah, don't worry, you'd be the fucking same. I'd be at the bottom with 0. You like the color pink? Kara's a goober. I know, someone just had to draw. Says the cucumber themselves. Thought you were pink because it's a femboy color? No, I genuinely like it. I like the gradient of white to pink. Having that, like, the pink itself is like, whatever, that's just a color. When it's just white, it's whatever. But when I see something that is white here, and then has a very soft gradient to pastel pink, something about that is just like, whoa, I fucking love looking at that. And so that's why I have the white to pink stuff. So Yulind is like, pink diamond then. Thought me being sober would help. I don't know what the fuck half the words were, Baldier. Hey, hi. I can see Kairo's Knuckles. Cairo, may I please cuddle you? Yeah, Wiggle. When I'm not playing, I'm top tier.
Knuckles.
The second I join, what the fuck am I doing here? I know nothing at all of a sudden. No, Yulind is a red-white camera because they trapped here forever. Derp. Hi, Fishy.
Hi, Fishy.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Space Fish. Now I want both Pepsi and Big Blue. I'm off to bed. Toodaloo fuckos and buckos and duckos and that guy. Good night, Smile. I'll say good night to you again in 30 minutes when you talk and chat again, because you're actually really bad at going to bed when you say you will. Bye, Smile Hug. What's
Damn,
today?
Man.
What?
Damn.
What? Yeah, like I just insulted his family.
You just went in on it, dude. That was really long. That was a really long for a
It was
tab.
not really long.
It was like 2 sentences.
Oh, apparently 2 sentences is a really long time,
You could have just
apparently.
gone like, you stink, but you just like insulted. You did insult his whole family.
Look, he yesterday he was like, can I have a kiss? And I was like, yeah, sure, you know. First they're sweet, then they're sour. Sour Patch Kids. Although they do the opposite, don't they? You're so mean. Fuck you, go to bed for real then to prove you wrong.
Oh yeah, I have to ask the Fishy for like updates on like the candy and stuff. I'm like, oh, did you try like the
You're going
Sour
to
Patch
bed for
Watermelons
real,
and stuff?
Smile? Yeah? Yeah? We'll see. We'll see. I have to expect to see Smile in like 40 minutes. Like, this doesn't prove you right, but I really need to say something about this. What guy? Oh, Megalol. What do you mean, what's today, Yulind? Where the hell's our kisses for our proxy sleep times? You think I should give you kisses for your proxy sleep times? I don't know. I don't know if I should. I don't think I should. This guy hasn't kissed me in months. That's how I know he hates me. That's not how it works. Violet just like, oh. I'm trying to switch back and forth between my faces really fast. Mwah. Why is Smile so very cute? Am I wrong? Of course you're fucking wrong. The kisses you get on stream is not an indicament or measurement of like whether I like you or not. It's just like, I don't know. I don't keep track of that. Sometimes I feel like, oh yeah, this person hasn't been kissed in a while. I was about to never forgive you for that. A lick kiss. This is emotional manipulation. Hi, Fran. I need to clear my throat. I think I've done 2 squats. What guy? Smile. Now you hear, wow, you hear that, guys? He likes you. Of course I fucking like you. Did you actually think I don't like you? What the fuck? Smile, do the eepers.
He
Who is
likes
the blue
me.
chow?
He really likes me. I mean, that's how I feel a lot of the time. I'm one of those people that's broken, and I need a lot of positive. I need like words of affirmation, or I'm like, so they actually hate me. Like it's like the meme, but like I get in my head of like, oh, so they hate me. If I
It's
don't get
actually
enough
probably our
positive
worst combo,
affirmation.
Cairo, between you and me. Because when somebody irritates me, I'm like, okay, I need them to like just chill out. I need them to not do more of what they just did. Either just be around or give me time. And when Cairo feels like he fucks up, then he's like, I need him to know that, or I need to know, oh god, tracking. I need to prove myself. And so Cairo keeps trying really hard, which often is just the making it worse situation. I don't think I worded that well, but you know what I mean, right, Cairo?
No.
No?
Not at all. No.
You'll do something that irritates me. And so I'm like, okay, well, I didn't like that. And Cairo will be like, oh, he didn't like that. I gotta do something to make up for it. So you'll do something else to like try and make up for it, but that is also something that irritates me and I didn't
Oh.
like. And I'm like,
Yeah,
this guy's
probably.
really pushing me today. And Cairo goes, oh shit, he really didn't like that one. I'll make it up by doing this. And then I'm like, what the fuck is this guy's problem?
Yeah, I do keep trying. You're right.
Yeah. And it's I'm not always good at recognizing like they are doing that for a reason. They feel like they need to, and I could be better about being like, hey man, I'm not mad at you. I'm not like just this. It's just I'm getting my buttons pushed. Literally just be normal. Be normal and stop doing stuff. And the sexual tension is killing us while you two are at it. There's not really sexual tension, guys. Do what everyone else does. Cairo and just give up. See, that's what I'm talking about, Icy Fire. That seems like a very espresso depresso message that's like, oh no! Asking for normal is such a tall task. Lurks. Oh, you hate me. Who is the blue shout? That's Technorate. Oh. Yeah, I got one last time that made me happy, teehee. Yulind likes you and I'm talking Pepsi and some good, cute, sexy mermaid shit. When you were talking Pepsi was when I was dealing with a lot of tech issues. And I was like, I cannot give a flying fuck about the Pepsi talk. So the moment I see Pepsi, Coke, soda in a message, I'm skipping it. And that was the most I've skipped messages in a long time. Would you like some cuddles, Techno? Hug, hug, hug. This is when it's hard being around people who act tsundere, that don't like showing their feelings. It makes me think that they don't like having me around. No! Do what everyone else does, Cairo. Just give up asking for normal, such a tall task. This is why I never press your button. Really, Tractor. Really. Coke and Pepsi. I press Yulin's button when I request to join on. A little bit, Techno. A little bit. I have an issue with friends who they have an open invite. We've expressly had a like, okay, so if I like say, hey, you can join whenever you want. You have like the open invite. When somebody doesn't adhere to that, when they like, you know, I've had that conversation with them and they're like, can I join? Yeah, that's a little irritating to me, but it's like, whatever, it's fine. When I have the conversation of, hey, look, we're homies, we're friends, you are like past the vibe check, you are like, you're good, you don't ever need to ask. I don't like it when you ask, because you're like, you're in, and it really makes it feel like I'm thinking of as you as a friend, and when you have to ask, that makes me feel like you don't think of me as a friend. And so I don't want you to ask. I want you to have that informality of you can join on me whenever. Once I have that conversation with somebody, and then they're like, nope, still need it. Can I join you, Yulind? I'm like, okay, so do you even think of me as a friend? That's unironically how I feel about when somebody asks to join, and then I have the conversation of, don't ask to join. You have the pass. You specifically can always join. And then they go, don't care, still gonna ask. That to me is like, that one really gets under my skin. I haven't done that in a long time. I know, Techno, I know. Those little buttons I have to press to join. Whatever, Yulind. What do you mean? Can't help there. Saw an opportunity. This one I won't apologize for. Gas. I'll join week this. He's in. Boys, let's go. Pepsi's so better. We've done 2 squats. We're at 52. Let's finish our squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm actually looking forward to crates a bit. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Break time.
Him stretching. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gotta get my bitch ass token generator up more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You just don't like soda in general? Oh, I don't. I don't like soda. The carbonation physically hurts me. And so, if someone likes soda, sure, great. But it's like, to me, it's the same unhealthiness as like liking cigarettes. Like, it's soda's so bad for you. Hi, B. Him stretching. Get my bitch ass token generator up. Wait, I can't say that. Yuli's he, but not him. Oh my goodness. Okay. Because I have to DM people in Discord unsolicited and I hope I don't get reported. What? What? Morning. Hi, Kyle. For real? BB cutie. What's real? People does have a right to ask for permission, Yulind. That is not quite what I'm saying. I'm totally down with the first time, right? When people ask the first time, sure. When I say, hey, you're in, you don't need to ask for permission, and they ask for permission after that, that's when I'm like, okay, you're being a little, like, off-putting here. Check DM. I don't have a DM from you. When I have, like, a second conversation, when I'm like, I don't want you to ask for permission because you specifically always have permission to join me. Hi, Rick. That's when, if you're asking for permission after that, that to me feels bad. Check DM you. Oh my goodness. None of you are sending me DMs. I only have DMs from Zigga and Trogdor. Oops, I need OBS. Oops, that's not OBS. Where did OBS? Oh, it's at the very bottom. I wouldn't report you. Hobbit back. So what I struggle with. Grr. Or someone like to drink alcohol. Check DM. Hi, Baldier. Check DM. Chow Garden. I hear it. Check DM you. Yulind, like, consensual, non-consensual? We're not talking about that! My dead chows. Oh well. Hey, now, I didn't ask you to read my name. I didn't read it! I knew what it was gonna be, so I didn't read it on stream. Teehee, you got what the fuck? What the fuck? I have 4 more squats. Let's get through those. I'm sticking it in the sword. Hang on. What's that supposed to mean? 2, 3, 4, 5. It means I know what it was going to be, so it wasn't something appropriate to read on stream. Yeah, stop reading out our TMs out loud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Specifically, Trogdor, it was probably going to be a news story or a video that I can't watch on stream. No Kangaroo Yulind today. Kangaroo was like 2 or 3 days ago. I said Yulind the grossest Ludus. Stop it, DMs. You say that jokingly, Techno, like you actually couldn't, but you totally could. Well, not the grossest stuff. I actually... I've been getting mad at Trogdor. Because he keeps sending me fucking gross shit. And I like... I literally had to... Full caps. Stop sending me gross shit! I am being genuine with that, Trogdor. I don't like it when you send me gross shit. Wait. What was yesterday's outfit? I forgot. Yesterday was beach day. The day before that was scuffed beach day. The day before that was Yulind, I think. No, I just don't really want to. Love you, Techno. Love, love. 3 more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a normal DM. Sending on pics of y'all's biggest shits. Found out there's a line the hard way. Yeah, okay, no, it wasn't the hard way, Trogdor, because you sent me stuff, and I drew a line. I was like, don't send me gross shit. And then you sent me gross shit again, and I drew another line. I was like, hey, please stop sending this. And then you sent me another vile thing, and I was yelling at you with the, stop fucking doing it! That is not the hard way. That is your fucking moron, and cross the line 3 or 4 times. Don't put this as, oh, I found out the hard way. The loot things I like is all IRL stuff. I don't know if you prefer IRL stuff over loot art. I'm okay with some IRL stuff. I really like cosplay. I also really like seeing boobs. I'm always down to see IRL boobs. Everything else, I'm just like, eh. But like, tits, mesmerizing. I don't really give a shit about cosplay. And then he gets sad when I start sending him less stuff. No! No, I won't! I will absolutely not get sad about you sending me less gross shit. Don't even. Man of culture. Yesterday's stream was talking about an app where you can share your dumps with your friends and family. Good lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those midriff videos were nice. And now I'm forgetting them. I have the worst memory with stuff that people send me. Hi, Joe. What's the name of this app? YouTube made a video about this fucking called The Shard Survival Kit. Oh, gross. Okay. Hi, Joe Wave.
Yulind,
That's me.
I changed my like alarm to wake up to like an old school like that. Bup, 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 bup. You know, like a very like old school alarm clock sound.
Yeah.
Murphy fucking hates it.
Really?
He hates the new sound. He'll put his tail between his legs. It went off because I had it to like wake up for now. He put his tail between his legs and ran under the desk under me. The poor guy.
Love you, Icy Fire. Love you, Kyra. Just rub some oxy on it. Okay, 25 seconds and then I can start. Computer zoom and enhance. I did look at that angle. I was like, oh, that's quite the fucking angle there, isn't it? 15 seconds. Nick hug. Enchants. I mean, you got close to that second time. 2, 1. 3 minutes. 01 to 04. Why am I fucking drifting? Emitnia, tried matching your colors again? You're pretty close. Oh. Morning, oh my. Hi, Lugs. I went through like 3 VCAT worlds with Lugs yesterday.
Oh,
Rainbow
hell yeah.
Floof. Rainbow V. There was one that had a cool escape room. It was okay. It was like cool once, but the problem is if you go through it with multiple people, it ends for everyone when the first person gets to the end. So it's just like, oh, well that stinks. I wanted to finish. Why is Lugs? You can't just say why is Lugs. Lugs, hey, Bean. The heck is VCAT? How do you not know what VCAT is, Techno? Lugs, who did you radio say? I fell asleep and woke up in a stream. Ariana! Very existential question, Lamau. Why is Yulind? Why is Lugs very cute? VCAT is Virtual Market. And it's basically, hi, boy! An event in VR chat twice a year. I think it's twice a year? Where people can put up booths that advertise their stuff. So a lot of like booth stores will do it. It's actually a very corporate event where a lot of companies advertise their stuff. It's typically high production, although their worlds are known for being pretty fucking laggy. You know what tigers can do? 50 to 100 times a day, only lasting 15 to 30 seconds each time. I knew lions did it like 40 times a day. I didn't know tigers were crazy as well. 1 more minute. Hug. Talking about finishing on stream. Hello, Glorplund. Hello, chat. Lugs, may I please pet the tail? Lugs do be cute. 40 seconds. VCAT stands for virtual market. They don't realize market stands for Mar and not cat. Good, woke up. Playing a little pal. 20 seconds. Oh, God. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh. Jesus, Yulind moaning. What the heck? Planks are hard.
I'm actually gonna run to the store, Yuli,
Okay.
and run some errands. Good luck with stretchies.
Thank you.
I'll be watching in the car. So.
No. Focus on driving.
You know what I mean. Listening, not like actively
Drive
watching.
safe!
You know what I mean.
Drive safe!
You know what I fucking mean. Hey, Yulind, I really love the way you're butt jiggles when you. This car grows out.
Oh my God. Cairo joins on mobile. Yulind, look, I'm on VRChat mobile in the car. I'm in VRChat mobile. And then we start hearing fucking car crash sounds and like tires screeching.
Innocent people screaming. Yeah. Fuck you.
The fucking, all the car crash sounds stop. There's no more like tire screeching. We just hear the fucking like hubcap just spinning in place for like 2 minutes straight. I miss Cairo. Jeez, you and you did it. Hope I didn't miss anyone. Love, hello. All the attention is going to Lugs. Oh my god, I want to death by horning my leg. No, it's all you and my other leg. Thumbs up. Cake. I'll join y'all in a bit. Time to adult. Okay. I just want to lay here. Ugh. I'm actually really excited to work on this avatar tonight. Oh, Techno said something and then he immediately started running around so I didn't see it. Maybe he did? I don't know. That might have just been his nameplate. Fucking SWAT. I don't hit chows. That was just discipline. I'll join a bit to break some boxes. Okay. Hi. Where am I? Where is all my stuff? Dude, my fucking long hair is so in the way with my setup. I should like consider wearing a ponytail when I do this. Where's the camera? Hi, Octal. My parents were commenting yesterday. They're like, yeah, we can hear you stream. You've got a different voice when you say hi to people. Are there any other voices you do? And I'm like, no, not really. Careful, Lugs. You is feisty tonight. Long Hairland. Did you heat up the paddle on the stove before you discipline your chows? Oh my god, no! No, you don't fucking heat up the paddle before spanking somebody. What the fuck is that? Give him the e-boy voice. Hey girl, your avatar is so cute. You should add me. Stop! Fuck you! It's fun! I'm gonna fucking die. Yes, it's my favorite voice. Yulind was wonderful last night. Wish I could have hugged more. Oh my goodness. It's Asian Parenting 101. No, I glued nails to it, you. I got you a cat trophy. Oh. Goodness. I'm waiting on the dolly to be at this exact moment, because I think if I pause it here, it's in the perfect spot for the camera. So now when I go to pins, yeah, it's right there. Cool. Can I? No, I can't fucking eat it. Here, Hobbit. Ugh. I hit Hobbit sweat. Close enough. I just beamed you with a fucking fruit. I can barely hear him. Let's go. Hobbits aren't chows. They don't count. Let's go to crates. I'm so happy with my frames. I sent Makai a message yesterday like, I had no frame issues, my hero. Portal. I'm gonna fucking die. How are you, Kyle? I'm good, Nick. How are you? Lucky. Only chows can eat it. I'm good. May I please put the tail, Kyle? Hobbit abuse. I wasn't abusing him. I was feeding him. Hobbits aren't chows. That's messed up. What's she gonna do to make it up to Micaiah? We can't talk about that on stream. Micaiah watching the VOD like, huh? What? Yes, you may. Okay. We put this here. And I leave that there. Turns out I'm just broke. Checks out. Oh no. This fun boy is so funny. He makes me want to merge 4 lanes without looking. No! Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to turn this off. because that ding sound is annoying. And then turn on the PSO music briefly. Ugh. Yulind gonna bounce on it crazy style. Maybe. Best music ever. When? Oh. Yes, you may win. Spit on that thing. Hang on. Hang on. I was gonna do something. Is this loud? This feels really fucking loud. This feels really loud for what I have my background music at. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. I was going to get a drink. Why is Kyle so very cute? Effort, personality, discipline, dedication, emotional manipulation. I'm kidding about that last one. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I really hope Kyle's just like, what? Yulind, I'm kissing you. Not if I kiss you first. Yeah, that's right. Take that. Fucking gotcha. Fucking gotcha. Kyle, your skin isn't blue in this map? It's because when I change worlds, it resets. And so, it basically turned off that toggle. It cries. Emotional manipulation is the most tame. That's what he meant. The effort, dedication, personality were to distract you. Okay. We took a drink. Let's get on the treadmill. This here, this here. This here. We have a new video today! We have a brand new video today. I'm so excited for it. It's my first Blade and Soul video. What the? Hi, doggers. Thank you for the follow. You played Blade and Soul? I played it very briefly. I basically got to max level, learned how pay to win the game was, and quit. And that was like 10 years ago. I've been playing Blade and Soul Neo specifically to make walking videos. And I started leveling in like Blade and Soul Neo literally when it came out. It was, you know, it's taken me like 9 fucking months. Let's see if streamlining is working today. It is! Yay. 10 years. Okay. Oh, that's so very cute. 10 years, fuck man. Dude, when did Blade and Soul come out? Hi, Dove. Oh boy, finally walking time. Flush, Yulind, I'm kissing you. Your skin isn't blue in this map. Kyle, hug. Emotional manipulation is the most tame, cries. So we meant the effort. They whitewashed them. They whitewashed the femboy and you're laughing. I was dating my ex 10 years ago. Ugh. Oh boy, finally walking time, cute. I think I'm gonna look really fucking tall compared to the NPCs. Yep. Is this... This feels fast. It's not. It's the regular 2.5, but... How is this fucking tucked under? Okay. I'm happy with how that transition went. There was this video. Okay. Blade and Soul has a loop music option. Great. That's exactly what I want to see in the audio settings for a game. And then it just has sections where there's no fucking music, and I'm like, what's the fucking point? It is, really fucking annoying when they do that. I was dating my ex 10 years ago. Whoa, tracking. I've got a little bit of a lean going on right now. Let me walk around to fix that. Hi. Okay. I'm so excited to work on this avatar. Like, I want to fix a lot of lighting. I feel like the blue on the sleeve is way too much. I actually want to add cloth physics to the sleeves. And then I want to do a better blue skin tone. As well as a way to just make the hands disappear. Because Fee doesn't have hands. I feel like it looks really wrong when you just see my hands moving like this. Oh, I've got all my like chores and stuff to do.
Kind of interesting one. How are you?
I have 61 billion? Hold on. When did I get fucking 61 billion? Oh!
Type so fast, man.
That's an update. 4.4, 3.5, 4.4. Hi.
Hi.
Promotion tier 20. You're on
I thought you were
ugly.
gonna say that you're an Osu player.
Takes notes on your adorable voice. What do you mean takes notes? Hi, you're on ugly.
I was at fucking GDQ in the Festival Plaza, and there was this one guy, speedrunning a fucking rhythm game. I was like, bro, I don't wanna watch this. I don't wanna watch a guy fucking finger his keyboard for a few hours, bro. It's fucking weird. Get the hand cam and everything.
So I
bro.
can remember it. Oh my goodness. Well, there's not much to remember, just, you know, I stream 9 a.m. Eastern every day. I'll be here. I'm running around smacking my orbs in the crate smat. Hi, Mr. Otaku Incubus. Will Techno always be so very cute? Nope! He's gonna grow old and die! And be a decrepit, rotting skeleton someday. But for now, he's super cute. Hello?
It comes from the right, and then it
9
comes
a.m.
from
you
the
say?
left as well.
Yes.
So like the notes like come from both sides. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They're like, this is just a promo, bro. This is a promo.
Did I get all the upgrades? I did. Nope, I missed token generator. Hi.
Morning.
Mwah.
Check out what's out there. Crypto for the Necro Dancer. Check out.
Since Lugs is here, we can talk about our adventures with Lugs yesterday. Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow. I normally I like look for ways to shorten people's names, but I'm like,
I played,
what do I call you? I can't just say
played
ugly.
Necrodancer because
I don't want to call
it
you
had
ugly.
Monokuma in it.
Your aunt? I'm calling you your aunt. Of course. Heart, heart, heart. Ugly, do it? Absolutely not.
Oh my god.
I don't think I could just call someone ugly. Even if that was like their name. I don't even think I could like dirty talk someone with that. Where they're like, do it, you know, degrade me, put me down.
Promotion.
Oh my god, Lugs is here. They make me want to blow through this stop sign to type this message. I'm gonna kill you. Okay, we're banning Cairo. We're banning Cairo so that he focuses on driving. God damn it. Someone joined it, and I'm very eager to head pat them. I'm already at the Walmart. Like 2 minutes from my house. I think you're lying. I think you're lying. I've been to your house, Cairo, and I didn't see no Walmart within 2 minutes of your house. Head pats are life, lol.
Who lame that?
Love? Mm-hmm. You literally would have. Nope, didn't see it. You're bullshitting. You're making it up. Angie.
I cannot sell stuff fast enough to keep up so far.
You've got auto sell, right?
Yeah, and it's not selling fast enough because it's not high enough level yet.
Oh, did you never get the orb one?
The orb one?
Yeah, so for like 12,000 purple orbs, you could buy auto selling permanent. How many purple orbs you got?
Oh, I didn't know about that. I think I probably have enough. I haven't checked.
Let's go check it.
I'm gonna. Let me see here. Fuck.
Bloop, this actually reminds me to claim my bounty.
All right.
Okay,
auto sell permanent. Oh, there it is.
The auto sell permanent. If you have enough for that, that makes it so that you can just turn on the auto sell forever. You cascade, it still auto sells. You like all levels of it is just you'll auto sell all 7 tiers of items. It is like single-handedly the best thing at this board. Maybe the reset quota would be better just because it's so nice to reset your research, but auto sell permanent is really fucking nice.
I'm gonna need to get that one next then. Right now, I'm still not enough purple orbs. I thought I had enough, but no.
1x overclocking chip? What the fuck is that?
Ooh.
And it costs 20,000.
Oh, that, yeah.
Okay, I guess we're hitting anomaly crates again. Hobbit, Hobbit. Hobbit?
Hold on, I'm under attack and something.
You let me know when you're good.
I can talk now.
Okay, what is the overclocking chip in the orb shop?
I think they did everything.
I have no idea what he said.
I think it just makes everything run at double speed, though.
Oh. It costs 20,000.
It's like for a short amount of
Mm-hmm.
time. Wow, it might be new because they added a couple of things.
I think it's new because I definitely see some new things here. The tubes have a 10x upgrade and a times 100 upgrade.
10x.
Yeah, that did look new.
Yeah, go look at the
I
tubes
wasn't-
over there.
Fucking
Yeah,
where?
I wasn't sure if
Over
that
there.
was just me.
Right down there, Hobbit. Oh, okay. Come here.
Oh, you can fly. Okay, yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Whenever you cascade. So I'm not getting myself fucking.
Definitely nice when you first cascade or like first unlock a tube and you're like, okay, I can get this to level 92 from 1. I'm happy with how this video has been going. There's been sound at all parts of it. I actually had to do a lot of audio editing for this video, as well as the next one. But the next one's not uploaded yet. It's just in the edited files, but not on YouTube. But like, each video had like 3 or 4 silent patches for like a minute or two, so I just had to like go find a song online and fix up. What is going on with my hands there? Also, why is my arm black? It's supposed to be purple. I want to see what level Pyro is. Tier 8?
I'm still new to this map. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't done any of the stuff you're mentioning as well, where you like, on most games it's called prestiging. I haven't done that yet.
You have at least gotten to the auto laser, and you have the automation going.
Yeah, I want it better, but yeah. Because I like the lazy version where I don't have to mess with it.
I always feel a little bad when somebody joins and like, how do I play? And I'm like, okay, you gotta smack boxes. And I'm like, well, you're not smacking boxes. I'm like, well, I've got an auto laser going. And they're like, oh, how do I get that? Well, you're gonna have to smack boxes for like an hour. And their face just drops and they look at me like, I don't care anymore. And I'm like, ah! Hi, Zuby.
Yeah, I had to do that for a while.
Guys, I hate the deep dark. Understandable. I also would be scared in the deep dark. Did you watch TennoCon at all?
Nah, I haven't been doing much Warframe stuff.
I thought I remembered
I
you
know I
being
missed
a Warframe
out.
gamer, but
I am like very much super high level in it, but
Okay.
it's just got bored of the grind. But
I-
one friend did tell me I missed out on a gun that I definitely would have enjoyed. That new one that they give you when you watch the stream.
I mean, you'll be able to get it when you get back. It's just like it's not a limited run gun, right? It's not like
Don't know, but it's probably gonna be available at some point.
yeah. I find myself getting really into Warframe for like 3 months, and then I don't touch it for like 3 years. But then after 3 years, I get back into it really, really hard.
Yeah, I have probably almost 3,000 hours in the game.
Oh my god! I'm not even sure if I'm over 1,000 on Warframe. I know I'm over 500.
I'll have to check. I don't remember.
It's one of the it's really one of those things where I really like pet builds and like pets doing all the work for me. Not that I want to just like
Exactly.
casually walk through the area with like nothing to do. I want to press buttons. I like it when games create a minigun. Not a minigun. A mini game of pet builds where it's like you have to do this stuff. You have to like be collecting fuel for the pets. You have to like keep them running. But they themselves do all the fighting. I like it when a game does that.
Yeah.
And when I stopped playing like 3 years ago, it kind of seemed like Warframe was embracing a lot more pet viability. And so they, because before it was like you had to do so much effort to get a pet to do just the barest level of viability. And now it's like, oh no, they're just a shit ton of pet builds and pet frames.
Yeah, because you got the same mindset as me. I'm the summoner player. I love summoning things to fight for me. Like my favorite frame being Caliban. Even though he's not the best frame, he's still fun. And they added that one augment for him to make him really strong. So like when you do his one where you spin and pick up enemies, then all of your gunner sentients will come by and go just do ridiculous damage.
Hi Zuby, hi Leon. The last I was playing, I was maining Nyx, and I had a fun little combo where I subsume Loki onto her. And I have the decoy augment as well as the mind freak augment. And so basically, I run up to an enemy and I decoy them, which I have the augments so that instead of summoning a decoy illusion of myself, I turn an enemy into a decoy and they taunt every enemy within a radius based on my range. And you stack range so it's like it taunts everything within like 40 yards. If any enemies hit them, they apply statuses. They apply like 5 statuses to themselves.
God damn.
But you also run it with the Mind Freak augment for mind control, so that when you mind control a target, it gets 1,000 ability power, and you just mind control the decoy target. So now, you mind control somebody, they become immune to damage, they taunt everything within 40 yards, anything that shoots them applies, burn, shock, poison, blast to themselves, but at 1,000 ability power rate, so they typically just instant kill themselves. And it's just like, for the next 30 seconds, everything within 40 yards is taunted to this immortal target that has crazy reflect damage. And it's just like, yeah, this feels fucking nice. This feels fucking like... it's also safe because it's fucking taunting everything, so like, so long as I stay near it, anything that comes near me just goes, Warframe! Fucking thing that's gonna kill myself, and just, it's so fun. It's a little clunky though, because the two abilities don't match up in timing. And so, the decoy runs out before the mind control does. So I have to keep an eye on the decoy, then kill my mind control target, and then find another target to decoy mind control. And once I mind control it, I can't decoy it. I wish I could, but it has to be a hostile enemy. It'd be really fucking nice if I could.
Morning.
Hi, no Masu.
When it comes to having creatures and summons to tank for you, that's when I play Revenant, because they also gain taunt when you just have them.
Yep.
Yeah.
I really
Revenant's
wanted to
play though when you just
I really wanted to do a summoner Revenant, but I didn't put too much effort into it, and it was like, okay, I've got the plague, it's spreading across everybody, they're all my minions, and then like a Mesa just sweeps them. I'm like, oh, all my minions are now dead. I see.
That's how it goes. Revenant is like almost solo frame. But as I tell friends, it usually spreads quickly enough, so I tell them don't worry about killing them because they just instantly convert another. And if I need to, I will just reconvert, so it still works out. I just use Revenant when friends are being annoyed with content, they want to get through it, so I just throw the skin on and then he just can't get hurt.
Revenant is my frame of, I'm having trouble keeping up with my MR30 friends. I'm just going to be unkillable with 16 stacks of Mesmer skin.
And it's funny, you would think with me having 2,000 hours in the game that I would be higher rank, but I'm still ranked 26 because lazy.
I mean...
Over and over and over and over, leveling up all that same stuff.
Foss is the same, where it's like, he doesn't want to level new things every time. He wants to, play his stuff. And so anytime something comes out, he's like, I'll play it if I like it, and I'm planning to use it.
Exactly.
But, like, he and I are both the same in that we're not the type that, oh, I want to level everything just to level it. I'm like, I want to play a flamethrower, so I'm going to play the flamethrower. What do you mean I have to level the pistol? What do you mean I have to level the rocket launcher? What do you mean I have to level the fucking electro whip? It's just like, I don't want to play those. I want to play my goddamn flamethrower.
Exactly.
I feel like I would be that mess. Everybody just got a free Mesa Prime yesterday for watching TennoCon. I got it. Hey man, how's it hanging?
It would be an extra for me. But yeah, Mesa was like my first Prime I think I got. My first ever frame I got besides the starter was Ember, because that was like many years ago when they were giving away frames for free, and I had a original Ember that had the potato in it, so I was just like, man, that was just carrying me through my early content.
My first Prime was probably Saren, because I used to main Saren. I like the poison spread. Now she's such a popular frame that everybody plays, I'm just like, I don't want to play this one. I don't want to
I'm the
be
one
the
that
like the
still
common
mains
thing.
Ember. Because I love that Ember is good. You can use her in almost any content. She's got good skills.
Ember is hi Termy. Ember is probably my best frame. Not my favorite though, but like if I'm playing Nyx in like Steel Path or Swordy and I just get dropped, I'm like, okay, switch to Ember. I have a very weird setup with her. It's like negative range and negative efficiency, or at least bad efficiency, but really high duration and about as high as strength as possible. And I just put up her armor. I think I put up Roar because I subsume that. And I don't remember if it was something else. And then I put up Fireball Frenzy on myself for like 300% fire damage on my attacks.
Yeah, I do that same thing.
And then I just start throwing a
Give it to
Falcor
everybody.
and blowing up on fire for like 500 million on people.
Oh, 1 second. Headset low on power. Gotta
Okay.
plug it in.
Ready for Christmas soon? I don't know about that soon. As much as I should talk to Diablo 4, they did a great job keeping the Necromancer alive. I think Diablo 4 was really fun preseason, and then it fell apart and was fucking stupid for like 3 seasons. And then it got a lot better. I've only heard good things about it since then. I did hear that this last season was not good, but that was one single person saying that. I think overall Diablo 4 is a good game right now. I think it's a great game and people have fun with it. I'm just bitter and salty about Diablo. Ready for Christmas soon? I feel like I would be that Mesa. Wave, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle up. Okay. My first prime was Frost when they gave it out for free. My first shiny was Red Gyarados. Hang on. That's a different game. Smacking my orbs. I said I was gonna start doing anomaly crates. And I don't think I've seen one spawn. Have I just trained myself to tune out the anomaly crates? And now that I want them, I'm like, uh-oh. I've only heard bad things about the new season. I'm just salty my friend dropped D2 to play it. I'm the type who I always play the new thing. Wilds comes out, okay, I'm done with Rise and World. 4 comes out, okay, I'm done with Diablo 2. I very much like polishing new stuff. Okay. 7 billion. Oh, I can get an automatic research. I miss Excite. They'll be around. They'll be around. I haven't pissed them off yet, so they still pop in. Leon. Hi, Techno Icy. Oh. Oh, I know why they aren't here. Oh, are they busy today? I'm here. Wait, Techno, you lied. Techno, you just lied. I'm here, Dedge. Wait, actually, yeah, didn't they pop in earlier and I said hi?
So you're walking the dog in VR,
Wait, say that again?
Said you're walking the dog in VR.
I suppose I am. Grr, Excite, hello, Excite. Anomaly crate's fun. Okay, they are still happening. Oh. It's gonna be in the back room. Oh, no, it's right here. Techno is literally like one of those fucking chihuahuas that's like, play fetch, no take, only fetch. And it's like, are you happy or mad at them? Oh
This
yeah,
is
we were
too
gonna
high.
talk about VCAT stuff.
Hmm.
The first one I joined was like a city, and it was like a bunch of glitch corruption stuff taking over the city. And as you go through the VCAT rooms, you like, I don't know, collect these little like magical dolls to fight them, and at the end there's like a little boss fight where this big glitch demon thing comes out, and the magical dolls purify it. And then you get to customize your doll in the VCAT world, which was neat. But like, the problem with these VCAT stories is sometimes you're just like, yeah, I'm just checking out the booths. Oh, there was a storyline happening? Okay. We, oh, I didn't mean to go right through you there. After that, we went to a gambling one. And
oh, that's right. The one
there-
where you could make the machines really huge, and
yeah,
you were just like,
they
you
had
were making the
some,
machines really swell.
they had some slot machines. Coco joined us for that one. And Coco and I were just sitting there next to each other, just fucking pressing the gambling stuff.
It's spamming them.
That Windows pop-up was literally the NVIDIA app saying like, hey, new deals on games, and I need to go into the NVIDIA app and be like, don't you ever fucking do that again.
It's very invasive, I feel, you know? I
I
feel like
get
that should
it.
be something you need to ask for.
I get it, they need to make money. And it's like, why require asking permission when we're literally using their app to do drivers? Like, it's very... I understand why they would just be like, no, we're not gonna fucking ask for permission for that, but it's like, grr, annoying.
Are you saying company that, you know, charges you so much on their video card really needs to desperately make more money from ads?
Hey, I'm not saying they'd be cooler and they don't need to, but as a business standpoint, you know, just imagine like going into a boardroom with the directors and being like, hey, you guys should not push ads as a Windows like notification to my computer. And it's like, okay, what is the financial benefit to that? Well, there's not actually a financial benefit. In fact, you'll probably lose money by doing this, but you'd be really cool. Is there any value in being really cool? Like, will more people use our products? Oh no, you're kind of locked in and people are going to use your products no matter what. But like, it'd be really, really cool if you did. A board of investors is going to laugh at you, right?
I don't know. I think this one feels a little not quite on the money. Because, I mean, imagine, all right, like, let's say you purchased a Maytag fridge. And then you come home and then you suddenly see a billboard flashing inside your kitchen selling you stuff.
Sure, but you have options
you
with fridges.
purchased their product. And now they're like, well, you know, we could take the billboard down, but what's there into it for us, you know?
Right, but if you were like, damn, this is so annoying, I'm gonna buy a different fridge next time. You know, I bought a Samsung fridge, I wanna make sure I don't buy a Samsung fridge next time. You have options, there's lots of fridge brands.
Yeah.
But with NVIDIA, it's like, even though there are alternatives, there's a lot of people just like, ooh, that's a little intimidating. I just, you know, my NVIDIA stuff works, I'm getting NVIDIA again. It's like, you feel more locked in with that. And so they can kind of do things to piss you off and do shit that would otherwise make you go, I want a different product, I want a different brand. But they can get away with it.
Anomalies unlocked. Shall we?
Hell yeah. Is it unlocked or is there a new box up?
Yeah. It appeared. It's up somewhere.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Being cool in today's society. That's the definition of enshittification. Oh, it is up. Also, hi.
Yeah,
Hi, Sentinel.
I feel they're taking advantage of the fact that we've invited them into our computer, you know?
Oh, absolutely. But, like, why wouldn't they, right? Like, it's gonna make them money, so... Like, why wouldn't they? It sucks. What is this?
I mean... Oh yeah, shows you your stats.
Oh! Okay.
Kind of nice.
Oh, promotion available. 4.4, 10.7, 14.9.
I am like so neglectful.
Promotion.
So much of this I've just not even sold because I just don't have the time for it.
You gotta get that auto sell. You gotta get that auto sell
Yeah.
thing.
It's not high enough yet.
It's such a
It's
game
still
changer.
so much.
Cause yeah, I remember just constantly being over there selling stuff. And now that like
Mhm.
I don't have to, it's just like, dude, this is so nice. I remember that being like the most active part until I got the orb thing. The other really active thing is the bounties. And Cairo bought me the auto sell bounties, which, oh my god. I'll tell you right now, when I look left, the 4 bottom bounties, there's like every second there is a bounty finishing and then instantly going back to like resetting progress. Which is so much experience in, what are they, crate tokens? Yeah, crate tokens. I need a drink.
Come on. Oh.
We went to the gambling world. It had a lot of jokey
yeah.
slot machines. It had a lot of MMD dances. We watched 2 boys in suits fight over us. And Airy
That's right.
and Buns picked the villain because he was purple. And Lugs, Coco, and I picked the good guy because, I mean, he was the good guy, right? But he fucking disintegrated the villain, so I don't know how much of a good guy he actually was. We played a fish catching
good
game
guy.
that I won. I caught 89 fish.
Yeah, you destroyed everyone on that one.
In the like last 30 seconds of it, I wasn't even trying to catch fish. I was just swinging. I was just swinging, and I was catching a lot of, because there were so many fish pools, I was still catching a lot that were coming up from the ground. And then there was also these big tunas that would like swim through the street, and I would just get those.
What was also really funny, I'm not sure if you were there for this, was there was a little balloon game where you had to like carefully hook balloons. And it's like everybody was like carefully grabbing them. I come over and just like spam.
No, I missed the balloon game.
I had about 3 times the score of everyone
Oh
else. They were like,
my
what the hell? They're like carefully trying to grab, and I just come over and spam. They're like this equivalent to those games where like, you know, you're fighting, you're using your techniques, and then the person comes over and just starts spamming the buttons, and
You, like-
automatically just starts killing you.
You practice Street Fighter, and you go against your friend, and he just goes, Hadouken! 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 Stop spamming! Hadouken! Hadouken! No!
Oh my god. Something along those lines, all right?
Yeah.
Oh, there's another crate.
The
That
third
crate just
VCAT we
spawned
went
again.
to was, it was like a haunted town thing. And,
Oh, that's right.
I remember the one
Richard,
really cool
right?
booth there was, it was like you go through a portal, and then you're mini. It like shrinks you and you walk around these like floating platforms. But like to the people who didn't shrink, you're just walking around a booth that's like the size of these anomaly crate areas. And it was anytime somebody was there, I was like going up to it and pretending to be like Godzilla size and like smack them with my hand. But it was neat. It was neat. I also saw Poyomi shaders listed, which was like, oh, hell yeah.
I still need to wait to level 16. One more level for the next selling.
Mm-hmm. How many purple orbs did you have?
Close to 3,000. So I am still a good distance away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to run over and grab those more often.
You're gonna need to make sure you get the anomaly crates. You're gonna need to make sure you claim your 4 bounties in the little portal area. Those will each give like 100 or 200
The 4 bounties?
orbs. Yeah, come here. The VCAT stuff was cool. I would have liked to do more, but it was the end of GDQ yesterday. So these 4 things here.
Uh-huh.
You want to make sure that you get these each day. Now, some of them will take a long time. And if they do, you know, I wouldn't stay here for 5 hours to make sure you get them, but make sure like by the time you're done with this world, you come by and click these. Click anyone you can.
Okay.
That Kaizo run was nuts. I didn't see much of it, Leon. I know that it was like 2 or 3 hours. But it was very much like I was struggling to stay awake for that. When she DQs your G. Hang on, buddy. Hang on. No, my day was somewhat busy yesterday. We did our walk. We went to nap. There was a lot of good talks and people to talk to, so I didn't actually nap that long. I think I slept like maybe 30 minutes. Got up. What did I do at that point? I might have edited a video? I don't remember if I edited it yesterday or the day before. I don't know, I did something. Went to dinner. Oh! Kairo's listening, right? I was talking to Spidge, who used to go by Spidgey. But, they added me yesterday. And I was like, I gotta go to dinner, I'm sorry, I gotta go. I went to dinner. We we get to the restaurant. And they're like, yeah, it'll be a 45-minute wait. We'll call you when your table's available. And we're like, Jesus. Well, let's go ask around. What'd you get food-wise? We went to a different restaurant, and they gave us a 25-minute wait. We went to a third, and we didn't even see what their wait was because they had a line to get into the restaurant to see what their wait was. And so the second one ended up calling us at like 15 minutes, like, hey, we got a table for you. So we went back there. I like this place that I did. They had really good macaroni bites, which I got as a starter, but they didn't have good drink options. They had juice. Hi, Alterator. They had juice listed for $4, right? And I'm like, okay, I'll get that. I'll get cranberry juice. They come out with like just the tiniest little half glass. And the like, it's, you know those like, it's a soda can. It's canned, but not really a soda can. But like, it's a soda can that's like almost a 5-hour energy size. It's like half a soda. And it was like, so half a thing of juice. And that was $4. And I was like, what? I could get like fucking half a gallon for $4 at the grocery store. You're telling me like 10 ounces, like 8 ounces is $4? What the fuck? Dude, I was kind of mad about it.
Crate.
And my anomaly crate? Okay. I'm glad you're watching it because I can't fucking like catch these at all now.
As long as you don't mind, I feel bad about interrupting you.
No, I don't. I very much appreciate it because I want these. Better have been fresh squeeze. But it was from a can.
Ah, it's over here.
Healing my token output keeps up with the 5x density fee. Hell yeah. Hi, cutie. What the fuck? Was expecting you to say they gave you a kid's lunch plastic bottle of Welch or something. I'd have liked that. The constant spawning was the whole reason he started. Ignore those. How are you? Oh yeah, fudge that. Dude, it was $4 for like a 6-ounce, 8-ounce can of cranberry juice. Which, I mean, to be fair, it was damn tasty cranberry juice. But like, after that, I was like, yeah, bring me fucking water. Bring me a glass of water. It was, I got macaroni bites as a starter, which honestly, they're really fucking good. And I was considering like getting 2 of those, like just 2 of these starters as a meal. Just like bring 2 macaroni bites and it'll just be my fucking food. They were really good. They were like chicken nuggets, but instead of meat on the inside, it was like just fucking stuffed macaroni and cheese. Almost like it had been packed like a sushi roll. Those are really good. And that promotion. And then I got a grilled cheese with potato chips, which the potato chips were really good. I'd wish I'd gotten just standard potatoes, but I didn't see those on the menu. Like potato slices. And then the grilled cheese, it was okay. It was American cheese on rye bread. And it was okay.
Definitely do not sound impressed.
I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just like, huh, I should have just gotten more macaroni bites because those were better. And I mean, I kind of got it knowing I'm ordering a grilled cheese at a restaurant. Unless they do like some fucking black magic. This thing is not going to fucking, you know, blow my socks off, right? It's a fucking grilled cheese sandwich. But, you know, I knew I was going to like it. And that's kind of what I'm looking for at a restaurant is something I can eat without special ordering and being a nuisance in my eyes. And my mom was always like, you can special order, dude. You can just like change what's on the menu and be like, hey, do it with this, do it like that. But growing up, I had to special order so much food that I hate it. Like, I hate it when I special order. So my goal when going to a restaurant is find a meal that I want this off the menu. That's it, and I like it. Back when I was a kid, I'd be like, okay, my mom would order for me, and she'd be like, okay, so he wants the spaghetti, but he doesn't want sauce on it. So can you wash the noodles off so that they don't have any, like, sauce on them? And then if you could put a little bit of butter on it, and make sure there's no parsley. There can't be any green on it as well. And, he's sensitive to heat, so also if you could put it in the refrigerator for like 5 minutes to cool it down a bit, that'd be great. And like, I think back to those moments and I'm like, dude, I was so obnoxious as a kid. And so now I will do anything to not special order.
Oh.
I need a drink. Let
me... Another promotion.
Hell yeah. Wait, did I upgrade all my stuff? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I didn't even upgrade from last time. Oopsie.
Another crate has appeared.
Oh, that's right here. So yeah, we ordered that. It was good. I really like the macaroni bites. I don't know what it is. Anytime I get macaroni bites or like macaroni and cheese at a restaurant, it feels like they want to do everything they can to not give me a meal's worth of it. It's like it's always too little. I'm like, but this is good. Give me a lot more of this. Don't give me like half a bowl.
I've never been able to have good macaroni and cheese from a restaurant yet either. It's always just been meh.
I always like it. It's just they give me too little. And I'm always like, if I want it to be the meal, I have to be like, give me 2. Give me 2 of them. It's always a little cup. Wow.
Like, you know, they just normally see it as like a side.
Yeah.
Rather than the main meal.
That's because it's a side dish. Hi, Vin. Well, there's been 1 or 2 places where it was the main meal. Like, it wasn't a side. It was just like, do you want the meal macaroni and cheese? And I was like, yes. And then it's like a side amount. I'm like, come on. Wow, cascading actually made this an enjoyable map. I think it's cool. I'm a little ready to be done with crates. I'd much rather be at fish. It feels like fish has fucking nothing to do. Whereas this one is just like, it's an infinite grind, and so there's still stuff to do. There's this place called Juice that does skillet mac and cheese. Comes out in a skillet and it's like baked. Oh, get that shit with brisket and BBQ on top. Wow.
That sounds amazing.
That does sound amazing. Oh my god, I can't fucking click these things. I ran out of money already?
We're gonna have to do something to enhance that.
Actually,
Another
where'd my boost
promotion.
go? What's your thoughts on baked mac and cheese? I don't know that I've ever had baked mac and cheese. I'd be fucking down to try that. Sounds good as hell. It's elevated in my opinion. Hell yeah. We are at 2 miles. I was hoping we'd be at 3.
Okay, I gotta go lay down. It was really good seeing you
Good
and
to
everyone
see
else.
you again. Mwah.
Mwah.
Have a good one.
Next time I join, I'm gonna do it more. I'm gonna use my normal snake model, but I just use this one for a first tinga because low quality doesn't lag anyone.
I still want to see it.
I could, but that's up to you.
No,
I just don't want to lag anyone, like I said, but it's not that heavy.
I mean, so I can't imagine it lagging anybody. Do it. I want to see it.
Okay,
I
it's
remember
just
it
my
being
current
pretty.
favorite one.
Mm-mm.
Load up back here. Right, put up this comfy outfit. Check in the mirror. Yep. Yeah, this snake I'm currently using.
Oh my goodness. She's cute.
It's called the Irish snake, and I really love it.
Mm.
Recently got a texture to be blue instead of purple because this is the purple it used to be.
Right.
Other great feature, we go to accessories. I got this little guy.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Did you watch the Silk Song speedrun?
Not yet. I still have yet to fully finish the game, but I'm like right next to the
okay.
end.
Okay.
Like the actual like secret end. Like I've already done the first ending and whatnot.
Hi, Shion. It was one of those games where it's like, just the movement tech alone for like simple walking is like, oh, they're playing a different game than just, you know, the people that played Silk Song. Like, even just walking across the screen, it's like a jump dash, jump dash, jump dash, jump dash. And it's just like, oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. Friends watch me play that game. Friends tend to get a little mad at me because I may be a little too good at it because platformers are my type of game.
Hell yeah.
Friends are just getting so frustrated seeing me just one-shot bosses when some friends just took so long to beat them.
Dude, the speedrun, it was like they knew exactly where the attacks are going to be. So it's like they hit the boss, they casually walk left 5 feet. They hit the boss mid-dash, they casually walk right 5 feet. They do a little short hop over a fireball, they hit the boss, and the boss is dead. And you're just like, what the fuck, dude?
Exactly.
Anomaly crate. And I'll see you around, Pyro.
Yeah, good night and take care.
Good night. She's so sweet. She's so sweet. Yulind amazing bean spin. Oh my goodness. Can I have my vending machines? No, I've still got 300 seconds on them. I feel like I haven't hit them in forever. Lug super prebby. True! I could probably buy some more upgrades.
This is nice. I finally have everything now on auto, so
Don't
don't have to worry
yeah.
about it.
It's a game changer.
But I need to get that purple one, so it locks it all down. I don't have to worry about the next time I cascade.
Yep. Oh. I didn't get any upgrades for an entire level. And so now I'm like doing catch up and I'm like, am I going to be able to afford everything? Oh my god. What are we walking through? We're walking through Deep Home. This is a zone from Cataclysm, which, good lord, that was like 15 years ago. Thank you for having me, 99.
Are you sure those look like top of the line graphics?
Well,
I mean,
so
look at the detail level.
so when this came out, Cataclysm came out with 5 zones. There was Hyjal, which was a very lore-heavy zone. It was very much like we were calling on a lot of lore from Warcraft 3, Warcraft 2, stuff like that. And so that's a lot of people's favorite zones because it's like, oh my god, Goldrin is here! The Wolf God's here! And stuff like that. Vashir was kind of unanimously the hated zone because it's underwater. And you know how players are with going underwater.
Underwater levels can really
It's very
be
pretty.
annoying.
I actually really like Vashir, but it's kind of in 3 sections. Section 1 is like a kelp forest where the ocean surface is right there above you.
Oh.
And so I'm like, I'm okay with this, right? You've got water breathing. I don't feel like I'm going to drown. If I did get a breath bar, the surface is right there, so I'm not like at risk of drowning. The second area is much deeper, but there's still a lot of air pockets, and you can still see the surface. You could still swim up if you wanted to. The third area is like the depths. It's like the black abyss, depths of the sea, and that one starts like triggering my phobia where I'm like, oh, I don't want to be here. I hate this. So it's like, Bashir is this weird, I'm just having a good time. I love this zone. I'm just, you know, it's all swell and good. And then like very suddenly it's like, I don't want to be here no more. Could I switch zones? Then you have this zone, Deep Home, which is kind of a bit of lore. It's kind of lore heavy. But I think it's it's the forgettable zone of the expansion. It's a lot of dwarves. It's a lot of like rock elementals. I look at it now and it's probably my favorite zone from this expansion because there's a lot of like moving rock visuals. Like, so World of Warcraft always has foliage in an area, right? Which is like flowers, grass, and like you move through it and it kind of moves around your character. But because this is the like the elemental plane of Earth, there's like no greenery. It's all rocks. It's all dirt. It's all crystals. But like the foliage here is just like magnetically charged floating rocks that as you walk up to, it like just moves around. So like you can see in the video, there's just these little floating pebbles all around us. And I'm looking at it now and I'm like, dude, touches like that are really fucking cool. And you'll see like these moving rock pillars in the background. You'll see these like big crystal formations. And I'm like, I look at it every time I walk through it. Oh, anomaly. Every time I walk through it, I'm just like, this zone fucking rules. Am I out of money? I am. Is it all the way in the back? Big rocks? Hell yeah. The 4th zone is a desert, which has a lot of lore implications for future expansions. But when Cataclysm came out, it has fuck all for lore, and it was kind of just a desert. But I guess people still liked it. And then the 5th zone was Twilight Highlands, which was kind of a fight between orcs and dwarves. Specifically with the orcs, it was the Dragon Maw clan, and I think people like that stuff. Now that I think about it, I'm like, damn, there like wasn't a super like crazy zone that people really, really liked in Cataclysm. Vending machines and promotion. Oh my goodness, tier 24. Bonk. Bonk. And bonk. And then we up hitting our orbs. Oh, there's fucking 4 reds right here. Yeah, I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about Cataclysm, like, I like Deepholm. But I think of so many zones that I like more. So many expansions. And I'm like, I remember people liking Cataclysm. But I'm thinking back on it, I'm like, these zones kind of sucked. Are these like the worst zones of an expansion? I kind of wish Farisu was here. So he could be like, what'd you think of the Cataclysm zones? But, oh, she might have started... No, she would have started in Wrath. Wrath at the latest. Wait, did I check my boosts? I think my boosts are good. I think I did them recently. I did. My boosts are more than good. Okay. Oh, I've leveled up again. I have 10 billion already? Oh my god. Alright.
Huh. Interesting.
It's so sad. Once I get to level 23, I can't just instantly buy out the shop. I have to wait and let the money pool up a little bit. Whoo!
You know, it is nice though to see my crate tokens go up rather than go down.
Oh.
But that makes me think that I should crank up the luck even more.
You should. I also just realized I'm at 6 million crate tokens, so I should probably increase mine as well. Because that'll give me buckets of more money. Okay, I think I'm set up to where I can just sit here for a moment. I think I can just, like, not click anything for just a moment. My service.
Just as you say that, it just goes, promotion.
Anomaly crate, promotion, anomaly crate, vending machines. Anomaly crate, promotion, cascade. Ah!
You know, I'm really just kind of wondering what the heck is going on with the fishing game, because of the fact that it's like they put out the notices for the murder kit thing and other updates like Leviathan, and it's like, when's this gonna happen? And an anomaly crate. But they're like really dragging their feet on it.
I mean, I assume they're taking their time. I assume it's good because they said it's going to be a bigger update than the 1.0 launch. I wouldn't be surprised if they've had some development hell stuff, where like maybe a key member of the team like quit and they're like, oh shit, we have to fucking replace this guy. Because they had a big team.
That's
It
always
wasn't
a
like
possibility.
it wasn't like 3 people. It was like 20 or 50. They had a lot of names working on stuff.
Okay, these buffs are still good.
Mm-hmm.
I've given up on chasing the crates. It's too much work. I'll just stay here and work on my forum, walk in a straight line, and not fall off the treadmill.
Yeah. Yeah. There have definitely been some days where I'm just like, I don't want to run around and hit crates. I just want to stand still. On trailer days, I will definitely make sure to like not run around, because I found myself, it was on one of the fishing days, where I was literally just not watching the trailers. I was just fishing, and I was like, this is kind of shitty. This is like, I'm not really reacting to the trailers. I'm not really giving any input. I'm literally just putting it on and using it, which is like, ugh. I don't like being a streamer that does that. Can I afford everything?
What zone are we walking through? This is beautiful.
This is Deepholm. This is from the Cataclysm expansion. Promotion.
Oh.
Tier 25. You know, I feel like it's the most forgettable zone from Cataclysm, but like looking back at it, you know, after making the walk videos, I'm like, this zone fucking rules. Why did I like think it was like the least interesting one?
I just remember farming those giants for herbalism. That's all I remember.
Yeah. What else did I do today? Yesterday. We were talking about GDQ. I can't remember if there was a speedrun I watched earlier in the day that I really liked. I have to go look at the list. I know I need to go back and see the Wind Waker speedrun. I know I'm very interested in seeing that. But when I looked yesterday, it wasn't on YouTube yet. The final speedrun was Expedition 33. They also did a Undertale bonus boss blindfolded at the end, I think. The Wind Waker Rando race was great. Hell yeah. Yeah, he just did the fight blindfolded.
Oh my god.
And then we took the picture. I could not stay awake. I was genuinely like, zero energy, fucking crash. Who won GDQ? Doctors Without Borders won. Because they raised $2.4 million, which is fucking huge. I was having trouble staying awake. Cammy helped me stay up at the end. We took the picture. It's in the Neat Stuff. I also sent it to you, Lugs, but in the Neat Stuff channel
this
of
morning.
Discord. I felt like you would just want to see it, so I was like, I feel like just sending this to Lugs. I posted it there. You can see.
I always hear about it. I popped in on Psy one time, and I kind of am more interested in actually going and see what it's all about. Like, really hang there, you know?
Sayuna is close to me in the picture. I'm standing next to Cammy. Hobbit is behind me. Wolf and Zenny are a little bit in front.
Great spawn.
Great spawn. Oh, I got experience at level 25. That does absolutely nothing. Who won GDQ? That's not how it works, Octal. After that, I wanted to say goodnight to people. And so I joined. I basically missed all of Games Night. I basically entirely skipped my Games Night bit. GDQ happens like, you know, twice a year. I feel like I can give 2 of 52 nights up to GDQ. Surely someone was the quickest. God damn it. I joined on the homies in Quick Draw, and I was like, I'll stay for a round of Quick Draw. I don't know what it was. I was fucking turbo, just stupid, and I like couldn't guess any of the words. I got a vent lean going on, so let's step off for a moment.
There we go. I'm dual wielding. Bam.
After Quick Draw, I went to bed. I think some other big news from yesterday was that Norway was kicked out of the World Cup. They lost to England.
Out? Oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I
I thought you meant to like disqualify.
No,
them.
no,
Like,
they
what?
just lost.
Oh my god.
It was 2-1. There was something,
Mm.
and I guess it's not controversial by the rules, but it's a little bit of like, oh, that sucks. One of the goals against Norway was their goalie. He saved a kick. He kicks it, you know, to the other half of the field. It hits a cable going across the field, which makes it lose a lot of momentum and hit the field faster. And then, like, England was kind of capitalized on that and scored, like, 10 seconds after that. But it was just like, that sucks. But I think it's acceptable within the rules. They didn't disallow it in any way. And I think it's just, you know, hey, if you hit a cable above the stadium, you know, that's how it goes. Or above the field, that's just how it goes. It's an inanimate object.
Blows.
It is unfortunate. After that, I was probably the most invested in Norway just because of the Holland memes. Just because that guy seems so cool and I like seeing him in all the memes and whatnot. So I was like, oh, okay, I like this player. I want Norway to win. And seeing them go up was like, oh, well, anyway. Wait a sec, that's
by the
Single
way,
Namasu. Hawaii Namasu. It is. We do have
I
Namasu.
sent you over a picture.
Oh.
What do you think? Should I have this as my character?
No! Absolutely not. They made like a cute girl, cute haircut, and they're just like, yeah, give them the handsome Squidward, you know, chiseled face, and the fucking cheeks, dimples, and chin are just like way too defined. It's like, ugh. Stop it! You're so proud of yourself.
I love it.
Oh, I can have another research. How long have I had that available? Love Nodders Love. Hi Namasu. Oh! I didn't reset my research in a while. It is 202 billion for research. Oopsie. I've already put 50 billion in, so I'm gonna let it go. How do you reset research? Come here, Techno. Come with me.
Just when you jump down. It's funny.
I mean, I need purple orbs, so I'm happy.
Yeah, we both do.
You need them more. I can't believe you don't have automatic selling. That's like one of the nicest quality of life things.
I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize. Lugs, I'm hugging you.
Let's see.
Alright, when you hit that techno, come over here. So this top one, top left, reset quota. That resets the cost of your research. You will keep all of your research tokens, but instead of your research costing like 10 billion, it'll go back to 100,000. And so anytime your research starts getting real pricey, you should be spending like the orbs to reset your quota. That's so good. Yes. Yes, it is really good, Techno. I've reset my research like 7 times. I have completed 259 research quotas because I've reset it so many times. I'm neglecting research this entire time. Well, yeah, you don't want to neglect it because it's one of the permanent things. So like, it will stay between cascades. Vending machines.
Oh, you're right.
Bunk. Vending machines, and then orbs. Ooh. I stepped too far left, and I felt it, and I was like, oh, that could have been a trip.
6 of 10 on the last
Hi,
level.
Gomi! Okay. I hit this. I hit that. I hit nothing in here. Egg bean appearance. True. Is that all the orbs? There are 2 purples somewhere. Oh, there's one of them. I think I just saw the other. I need 8 tokens. Let's see. This is maxed. This is maxed. I need 8 here. This is maxed. This is maxed. This is maxed. And this is maxed. And this is Senril. Hi. Mwah. Is there anything else I can buy here? Oh, I'm way behind on token generator. That's fine. Techno. My tokens in are 1,700 per second. My tokens out is 2,400 per second. What the heck? How did it get that high? Oh, I'm Cascade like 14. Like, I just have a lot of like extra tokens. Also the bounty thing. You're completing a bounty does give you like 100 tokens, and like
Another one.
I'm constantly completing bounties. Another one. They're never in the back area now.
There it is.
I always want to see them in like little comfy lounge
Yeah,
area.
the chill area there.
Yeah. There's like 3 spawn locations there. Well, if it isn't Sleepland. Hi, Giraffe.
to sleep, Lynn?
I was falling asleep in the GDQ instance yesterday at the end.
Oh.
What is GDQ? It is Games Done Quick. They do it twice a year, Giraffe. They are a charity that raise money for doctors across borders. Charity thing? Yes. It is a big speedrunning thing. Hi, Logitech. Okay. They raised $2.4 million yesterday. Well, last week, Giraffe. And hi, non-dairy. As an aside, it is a very, very pro LGBTQ trans rights area. So like every donation will be like, oh my god, I love the speedrunner so much. They're my favorite person to watch. Trans rights, and so it is. I really like them. I've never really cared too much about speedrunning, especially since like that's just not how I play games. When I beat a game in the past, I at most 100%ed it, and with like 3 games when I wanted more, I just started like making up like little role play scenarios in my head of like just replaying the content, right? Majora's Mask was like perfect because you could just reset the time and go do temples again. So like I would just do temples for fun. But the idea of like resetting a game and losing everything and getting it all back even faster, like I never thought of. So speedrunning as a whole is just something that's like, it's a very foreign concept to me. It's very like not something I would do for fun. But a lot of people aren't. A lot of people, you know, they beat a game, they're like, I want to play it all again. I want to go through that experience again. What about lefts? Trans rights. And so I've never really cared too much about like GDQ speedrunning in the past. But 6 months ago, I met Wolf. I met him a little bit before that. And I learned that, you know, he just has the instance open for like a week straight and just lives in VR watching GDQ. Like, Wandering Wolf just had that instance open for a week straight. And so it becomes a thing where, you know, everybody just hangs out there. On a slow time, it's like there's 50 people there. At a, you know, high traffic time, it's at max queue of 80. And there's a queue of 20 to get in. And at the end, they had actually gotten an increase to the capacity so that there could be 100 people there. But, it was, it still had a queue of like 10 to get in. Yeah, the instance was 100, right when you got there last night. Yeah, close call. I would have hung out with Lugs more, because it didn't end for like another 2 or 3 hours when we went there. What mic are you on, Hobbit?
I'm on my Apple.
Ooh. Yeah, you're super quiet, Hobbit.
You're very quiet. I saw...
Plus 25 gain.
What?
It's like a whisper.
I said I no longer have the plus 25 gain, remember?
Oh.
Let me lower my mic activation.
Let me spin first.
It was,
Yeah, I
oh,
did have
sorry.
that at, like,
Let's see.
10. So let me put it down to like 2.
Hi, Ganna. Yeah, no, when I was at the end of the VCAT with Lugs, I wanted to go to the end of that world, but I was like watching the instance and I was watching it be like 95, 100, 97, 100, 98, 100. I was like, I gotta go. I don't want to be in queue. Yulind dams Lugs booty too. The gain
Alright,
itself
it's okay.
actually wasn't that bad, Hobbit. It was the noise suppression. It was a lot of extra noise.
Thanks.
Booty in face, no complaints.
There's gonna be a lot less suppression.
Let's see where the crate is.
Oh, was there one? I didn't even see.
Yeah.
It's back here.
There you go. Your wish was granted.
It is. Oh my god, I got 201 orbs for that. I'm fucking stacking orbs.
Oh, you hear me over my fans and everything. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Alex.
Oh, wow.
Matsu Wind Tunnel.
Creighton Lounge. I'm stacking money for a bit. I'm at max level. I'm actually level 963 and I'm able to cascade. But I kind of want to just collect for a bit. Are my boosts good? My boosts are active. Okay. Yeah, no, GDQ was a lot of fun this week. I claimed, okay, I lost my Mahjong parlor, and I'm sad about that. But they put in a hotel with 16 sleeping rooms, and I claimed one of the rooms as my own. I told Wolf, if you ever start putting names on the rooms, this one is mine. I heard you talking, Hub, but I have no idea what you said.
That hotel had like 20 people in it. It was always fucking packed.
Yeah. I claimed floor 3, room 3 is mine. And then Zenny had the one above me, floor 4, room 3. I'm coming to steal your room. But if you're in it, then it's still my room. Zenny on top. We talked about it a little bit earlier. Trogdor mentioned it. Another tourist has been injured in Yellowstone. How, you ask? Getting too fucking close to the bison. Again. It was just...
Video's so funny.
Dude. This fucking bison is just... He's just chilling there. He's just minding his own business. And then it looks like this old guy and his son, or his grandson, they're just too close taking pictures. And like... the bison just eventually just gets up and charges them. They run into this patch of like small trees, but it's like not enough to stop a bison. And so they do like a ring around the rosy at some point. Eventually the old guy just like, he runs for it. He just like tries to go away from the trees. And the bison hits him in the butt. And he fucking starfishes 8 feet into the air and hits the ground. And he went to the hospital.
Wow.
I don't think it's life-threatening. I think he's, like, in stable condition and good. But it's like, bro, don't get too close to the bison. Taps the sign. The wildlife at the fucking Yellowstone National Park are wildlife. They will hurt you. They are cute, but, like, also not.
They're cute from a distance.
They are cute from a distance. But my god. Don't get too close to the bison. More dangerous than wildlife outside of the park? Yeah.
Another crate.
Anomaly crate spawn. They're more accustomed to human presence? Well, this one's easy to find.
You have somebody spot them for you, suddenly you have tons of them.
I also have a really funny news story. So, there's an MMA fighter. You've all probably heard of him. His name is Conor McGregor. Kind of a
boy.
multi-time champion, known
They were
dickbag
fighting
asshole.
somebody, right?
Huh?
They were fighting somebody soon, right?
They fought somebody yesterday.
Oh,
And,
okay, so it happened already.
We're gonna talk about how that went. Basically,
Okay.
he tried to do a
Looking forward to
roundhouse
this.
kick in the first 2 seconds, hurt his knee, and spends the next minute just being like, ow, ow. No, I'm good, I can keep fighting. Ow, ow. And like a minute in, the judge was like, nope, he's out. Get him out of here. He can't fight. And so, bro doesn't fight for 5 minutes. I've been seeing like ads on Twitch and other places for like, he's fucking back, you know, bet on him on Polymarket. The odds are in his favor. And he just fucking lost.
my
He just
God.
lost in a minute. Rip bozo.
Oh, you know, I wonder if he bet on himself to lose. Can you imagine
I mean, we'll
the
see.
amount of people that would have been betting against him? You know.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he was like favored or not. I think a lot of people were like, he didn't fight for 5 years. He's gonna get his ass whooped. Bark, 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 bark. Hi, Dore. Mr. Hits Women's, yes,
promotion.
yes. He would be fined so much. If he got caught, yes. He could have done it in a way that, like, his friends bet on him, though. And so, like, he didn't. So he discloses his earnings. He's like, look, guys, I didn't make a cent off of this. But all of his pals did? You know, there's that.
So I could cascade again.
Hell yeah.
Should I jump at it immediately?
God, I love hitting banned from channel. You could. What I like to do is sit at max tier for a little bit so that you can get some of the, like, money things up here. So,
Vending machines.
you won't be able to upgrade your vending machines. Because... Oh, wait, they're hitting their vending machines.
Which things?
Okay, so... Are you able to put money into the duration extension for the boosters?
Not yet. But I got
Okay.
24 on it so far. I blew it up.
Are you able to put money into max combo and
I
combo
can.
potency? I'd put some money in there.
Not combo potency because I don't have levels there.
In the phase 1 crates, are you able to put money into token multiplier?
No, I need to put 5 levels on this.
Okay. Those
So
are
that
those are
one's
some
another
good
good
things
one,
to put
huh?
money into. Stability. Stability here, the increased stability. Are you able to put any money there?
Yep, I could put a lot of money in that still. I'm only
Mhm.
at 33 levels.
That would be a good one.
What a good... So stability... Let me see. 15 per level?
So
What
stability,
exactly does it mean anymore?
come this way.
Alright.
When you crack open these, you will get
Mhm.
better parts based on your stability. So if you have really high stability and you have really high weapon damage, you have a much higher chance of getting greater shards as opposed to just lesser shards. Lesser shards are
Oh.
like shit, those are like fodder. But the greater shards are really fucking nice.
Oh,
Hmm
okay. And how about anomaly shard?
I've
you
never
get
gotten
that?
one.
Oh.
Crack that.
I've only gotten so far the lesser, but I
Mhm.
got them legendary.
Okay.
And so I kind of been sitting on those.
Mhm. Wait, this is all different. What the?
Looks like there was a small change.
Get extra loadout 1. That costs money. And this costs cascade tokens. Oh my god. Crack that femboy? No! Where's my research at? Where's my money at? Oh, right. I was going to not do that for a bit. Anomaly. Just to be clear, I'm referring to your ass, not your friends. Yes, yes, I am aware.
You're not aware of anything.
I am aware. What can I spend money on?
You got the anomaly there as well, right? I didn't even notice it.
Yes,
when
yes,
it
I
pinged
did.
it.
Sorry. 252 billion. Oh my god, I didn't realize I spent that much money on this. 50 billion? We'll get one of these. We'll get one of these, and then we will boost, 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 boost. I'm referring to your ass and not your friends, and not your friends. Right, right, right. And now we cascade. Feel like I should get lucky cubes and mini lucky cubes, but that's 20 cascades. That's so many. Well, I probably should have hit my orbs before I cascaded. Oopsie. Now it takes 2 hits to break them, damn it. Wait, is it 2 hits or is that still 1?
Alright.
No, that's 1. I'm gonna just have a ton of damage on my weapon. Damn. Hello? I just noticed they're not loading. The dragons are eating shit. Oh, not landing? Oh yeah, no, those dragons are fucking dying. They're being like shot out of the sky. They, Cataclysm is the dragon expansion. Because, the big bad guy is a dragon. And he is, fighting the elements. He's corrupting the elements, and so the elements here are, like, resisting him. Oh. Tier 1 crate! Ew! Why do tier 10 crates look the same as tier 1 crates?
Do you think these people are creative?
Yes, I think they're creative. They have all those colors over there. Toggle auto buy. Oh, it resets this now. That's nice. Oh. Just does that right at the start.
I am getting so hungry. I'm
Yeah?
gonna probably have to go and get some food.
I had a big breakfast today. I had...
I'm hungry too.
My mom didn't finish her burger from yesterday's meal, and so I kind of had that for breakfast. And then I didn't want to do, like, full bean burritos. Because I also had that, the one thing. The sandwich.
But I love watching you bend over to break an anomaly.
Yeah? And then,
Naughty.
Naughty, naughty.
so I also had
Here's
Pop-Tarts.
Another anomaly crate.
Wait, another anomaly crate. Oh, I can't get them now. Because I cascaded, I can no longer see them. Because they both have ones. Go eat. They're going, they're going. Oh, when did I hit the promotion? Oh, I never actually, okay. I'm dumb.
That's a dangerous cow.
I can't see them anymore, Lugs.
I'm sorry, Yulind.
When you cascade, they you cannot
Turn
see them
invisible for a
anymore.
bit.
Yeah, I'll get them fast. I'll get to level 10 and it'll be like, okay, they're back. Promotion available. Fall damage, tool strength, multiplier, crate capacity. That requires a level 4. And then 100. Okay. How far are we
This is
through
cool.
Deep
I'm
Hole?
at 5k of those purple orbs.
You're cruising. You got like 2K already today. I have no idea how much I've gotten today. Oh my gosh, there's all the crates over here. I hate stealth missions. Really? What game are you doing them in? It depends on the game.
Naughty.
I don't typically like stealth games, but I like it when a game gives me a stealth mission. Like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, both of them have like a, hey, do a little stealth thing here.
I wanted to cheer you.
And I kind of love
I
that.
think that's okay.
Like the Yiga Clan hideout is just so fun to me.
I
No,
will take
no,
pictures
no,
from
no,
your
no.
waist up, by the way. I'm not being sus, I promise. I'm being nice.
No, no, no. Come on, I know you better than that, huh?
Yes. I would never.
Just kiss already.
I'm just sneaking through the deep dark still.
There you go.
It just sucks going slow. Is that Baldur's Gate 3?
Let's see though.
It's hot. I need more water.
Wondering.
So many beans today.
Oh, yeah, let's do that.
I was talking to someone recently. I think it was Nomasu. Where somebody tried to bring them through Baldur's Gate. And they were telling me about, you know, how the person brought them through it. And I was like, no! That's wrong!
Brought them through it.
Someone wanted to play Baldur's Gate with Nomasu. And they kind of just
love
dragged
Baldur's
them
Gate.
through
You
without
know
letting
that.
them learn and whatnot. And I'm like,
What?
yeah.
No.
It's-
That's
I
the
get
wrong
it.
way to do things.
Hi, gamer. I get it because, like, not everybody is cognizant. Not everybody is, like, fully aware of how to bring somebody through a game. So this person, they just wanted to spend time with Nomasu. They just wanted to, like, oh, I love Nomasu. I love this game. Let's spend time with them. But they weren't, like, really aware of, like, the process for that. They weren't really thinking of, like, hey, if I do this, Nomasu's not going to have fun. And so that was my most recent conversation on Baldur's Gate. And I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, it's gotta be an experience of wonder for someone who hasn't experienced it yet, rather than just drag them through and be like, do this, do that.
If you've already played the game, any run after that is one of two types. It is either somebody's first time, so you are not degenerate and you're following their lead, you're letting them make the decisions, you're letting it be their playthrough, and you are like an accomplice. You are secondary to them, and you follow their lead, and you stay in line with them so that they have fun. or it is a everybody has played before, so we're just gonna be degenerate. We're just gonna do shit, you know.
Yeah.
This is the one where we do shenanigans.
Destroy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people don't have that distinction, so they're just like, oh, I played through this, so I'm just gonna fucking, you know, do the degenerate shit this time. Come on, new friend. Come on, person who is doing this for the first time. Let's go, let's go. Everyone is Sturge. Give in to the intrusive thoughts. I mean, I know people who play like that their first time through. Zuvi. I wonder if Zuvi's here, if he's playing Chameleon. I see Cairo over there. And I see Zuvi. I know what you are. I see Dory over there as well. We'll probably be
What
going
am I doing?
over. You're playing Mecha Chameleon.
I'm not playing. I'm watching. I'm too tired to play. I don't want to talk. That's my thing. I just want to be mute.
Oh, okay. No, when we eventually finish, which we're getting close. We're at 4.3. Oh my goodness. Big Tiger Cat Raid. When we finish our walk, which I don't think we finish with this video, we will head over to Spacefish. She'll be playing Mecha Command like all fucking day, so. Hi, Wolfie. Hi. Hi, Tommy Dude. Hi, Media. Hi, Alcyone. Big Tiger Cat Raid. You weren't playing Power World this morning. I saw that you were playing a Milsim. Meowdy. How's your Power World been going? I have been wanting to start a server. I just really want to hash out the details before I, like, commit anything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is Warhammer? Okay. Power World's going fine? Hell yeah. I level too fast, though. I heard Warhammer. We were rated by the Warhammer. Power 1.0 is great. It's not extremely different to pre 1.0, but the little changes are so good. Hell yeah.
Warhammer?
Yeah, Wolfie was playing it.
I love Warhammer.
I want to do a server. And I think I have a friend that can host a server. I just need to set up rules that are like, no, don't play more than 5 hours a day for the first week. Don't level your main base past level 50 the first week. Don't go to the volcano, the snow island, or, you know, the final zone the first week. I need to rein in the no-lifers. Because, Media, I don't know if you've ever experienced this. I feel like Media is going to be one of the no-lifers. There's something that's so awful about, like, you get on the Minecraft server. You make your little base. You come back the next day. Your friend has a castle. They have a castle the size of a mountain. They have every resource times 100. They have literally not logged off the game since the last time you played. And you're just like, I'm so far behind, what's even the fucking point now? I hate being in that situation.
Aww.
I've rented a small server and I'm playing with Wolfie, Chrysora, and Zane. Hell yeah. Wolfie just beeline to the endgame area and then started fishing and it's OP. Oh no, Wolfie's the fucking problem. Well, in 5 hours she outleveled all of us, then played for 9 to 10. Wolfie loot hobgoblin.
Alright, so then once we start playing, immediately make a beeline for the giant whale in the sky, right?
No! No! Whoa.
I got
No,
knocking on my
Sila.
door. 1 second.
Okay. I really want it to be a server media that we play for like 3 weeks. And so I really want to limit people. Wolfie Media have always been problems. I expect it from Media. I didn't expect it from Wolfie, but maybe I should have. And then Lugs just sits on us. He did just go over there and sit over you. Wolfie just happened to stumble upon the broken strat. It's part of why we love them. Oh, we love them dearly. But... No, I want the 9-to-5ers to not get dusted. I want the people that can't play 10 hours a day to not just get left behind. If I have to fucking put a leash on every single, you know, gamer that would go fucking 10 hours a day, and it's like a fucking choke chain leash, and I'm fucking pulling the shit out of them when they're like, I'll fucking do it. I did that to Logitech in V-Rising. Granted, Logitech was very agreeable. He was very cooperative. But when we were playing V-Rising, it was like, okay, guys, let's all meet up and share a base. And Logitech's like, I've already built a base. I've already killed the first V-Blood. And I was like, oi, first timers, reel it in. We kill bosses together. And he's like, and then we're like, we're at the base. And he's like, let's kill the second boss. And they're like still figuring out how to put their coffins down. And I was like, no, bad Logitech, heal. And he's like, there was a lot of DMs between Logitech and I of just like, can we do this? No, wait, no, hold on. It'll pick up, I promise. After that first stream of V-Rising, he wasn't a problem. He was very agreeable and he was very much like, okay, I'm on board now. But that first one was like, Yulind, can I do this? No, you cannot do that. Time to leave VR chat. Bye, Techno Rape. Have a good one. Rage. I had so much fun. Logitech. That V-Rising run was so good. I was a little worried that first day because it felt like a few people, Senril, Icy Fire, and One Blue Sheep, were like, I don't want to say picking it up slow, but like I just wasn't ready for like what it was like. Like I didn't remember just how overwhelming it could be your first time playing V-Rising. So there was a lot of like, even I was like, just fucking open your crafting menu and build your armor. Come on, what's the problem? What's the holdup? And I had to really be like, oh, it is kind of confusing. Confession, I was feeling the constant pressure to keep up a lot of the time. I know you were. I wanted it to be something that the new timers had fun. And I hope, you know, by the later sessions, you didn't always have that. I definitely know in the beginning there was a bit of like, all right, let's go. All right, come on, let's do this. Come on, let's go. Off we go. What are you doing? You can come back to it. And even I was doing it a bit, but I did recognize the progression pattern later. Yes. With those games, Senril, what often works for me is to like do a little bit solo. So like if I had played in a group and I was in your position where it was the first time for me, I would have played with the group and been very lost and confused. I then would have gone and made a solo run, and then I would have been like, don't pass progression of the group run. But like, I need to understand some of the systems. I did that with Raft where I felt so fucking lost my first session of Raft. And I had to go play my own like run for a bit. And once I did that, oh my god, the game was so much more fun. Yeah, I do that all the time. Conclusion. All the interesting environments are at the bosses. Oh my goodness. Promotion 4. No, we're 5. We're now level 5. Oh, Lugs!
The crate has spawned.
You sat on them!
I sat on who?
You sat on Lunny, Alex, and Senril when you AFK'd.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not complaining.
Wait, is that Namaso on your left? And waifu? Yes, it is. Although I think they might have been on my right. They've got blue hair right now. I'm up smacking my orbs.
Oh, Yulind, you have to be more gentle to your orbs.
Huh?
You have to be more gentle with your orbs.
Nuh-uh. I don't even feel it unless I, like, smack them with full force. God, what's that line in Venture Rose? I can't even get an erection unless I have a bomb of, you know, dynamite strapped to my chest. Oh my god! Also, hey, Lugs. Actually, I should check my boost. Hi, Friday. I'd smack your orbs with full force. Okay, I joke about it, but I actually, like, really don't want my orbs smacked full force. I think I'm very pain averse. And so, like, anything that's really, like, sadism, fucking, like, really fucking, you know.
The bounce bug.
God, what is it? Masochism? I'm the opposite of a masochist. I do not like pain. And so, please no. Jingles your balls. He prefers half horse. You look so damn cute. Thank you. I'm very excited for this model to get reworked. If I find time to work on it with Phil today, I will probably just do it again tomorrow. I won't do a full 3 days, but I'll be like, I really want you guys to see how it came out. I need a drink. And that's the end of this video. We're at 4.7. What video do we get after this? Ugh. Hi, Donvara. Hi, Max. Final Fantasy? Okay.
So what's the next video?
It is the Dravanian Hinterlands. Or the Dravanian Forelands, I should say.
Dravanian?
Yeah.
What are Dravanian?
Dravania is like a country. And so there are 7 nations of Eorzea, which is basically like the North America of Final Fantasy XIV. There is Garabania. There is the main 3. Limsa Lominsa, the Black Shroud, and Thanalan. And then there is Ishgard. Proud of everyone here. Hi, Yuli. There's Ishgard, Dravania, and Charlene. And you kind of meet them, you know, throughout the expansions. The first 3, Limsa Lominsa, Thanalan, and the Black Shroud, those are like, those are a Realm Reborn. Those are like, you start running around in those. And then, in Heavensward, my head is off, I got a Fentlean going on. In Heavensward, you go to Ishgard and Dravania. Specifically, you want to recruit Ishgard into the Eorzean Alliance, but they won't because they're at war with Dravania. Dravania doesn't, like, have people living there. It's kind of swarmed by dragons. And, so it's the Dravanian lands because there's a bunch of dragons there.
By the way, can you see anomaly crates now, or?
Nope.
Don't
I
know.
need to be level 10.
Oh.
And
okay.
I am 5. I'll get there soon. I'm leveling kind of slow because I'm not using my smacker at all, and I'm using tier 10 crates, which take a long time for the laser to break when it's as low level as it is. If I wanted to go faster, I could, but I don't want to fucking smack crates. Eventually I'll get to like around 8, around 10, where the laser starts killing fast, and I'll just start leveling super fast. Although, promotion available. 9.9. 44, we upgrade this one. Flashback to the time I literally entered Deep Home, found the purple stone dragon sitting right outside of the main hub, got the ultra rare mount just like that. I've never even seen it. I've literally never even seen the guy. By the way, hi Lunny. Hi. Mwah. Okay. Automatic laser.
Hey, got it.
Tool strength. Crate capacity. Hope Walkies is going super swell, by the way. It is, it is. It'll be a little long. I think we'll be close to 6.5 to 7 miles, which, you know, that's okay, that's fine. But, we were at like 4.7 when we finished the last video, so I was like, please don't get a 2-hour video. Please don't get a 2-hour one. I don't have an excuse to end early today.
All right. All right, you got a 3-hour video.
No, I got like a 40 to 50 minute one. Let's check what it is. Travanian Forelands, 51 minutes, 42 seconds.
And 48 hours.
No. God, I don't even think you can upload a 48-hour video. Sup, losers? Hi, Sappy. Good to hear this going well, and you got this. We, no, you, in the first expansion of Heaven's Ward, you meet 2 other countries. In the next expansion, you meet the Girabanya country. So you've met 6 of the 7 at this point. You also, in Stormblood, go to a different continent. You basically go to the Europe of the Final Fantasy XIV world. And you run around some countries over there. And then after Stormblood is Shadowbringers, you go to a different dimension. And then in Endwalker, you go to that 7th one. As well as a few other places. And then in Dawn Trail, you go to kind of the Asia of the world. It's geographically, Eorzea and Doma are like connected. They're like the Atlantic Ocean apart. And then Dawn Trail is like you sail across the Pacific, a much bigger ocean, and you get to, I'm forgetting the name of the content over there, but it's much further.
Anything interesting?
But thematically, Eorzea is very like Western, and then Doma is very Eastern. It's, you know, there's a lot of places that are just straight up China or Japan.
You ain't talking, homie.
And then when you go to
very vampire oriented.
Vampire oriented? Oh, Dravania?
Yeah.
Or
yeah,
Doma?
Dravania and all the other ones you had mentioned initially. So it made me think that it was like a vampire world.
Wait, Safi, how far into Final Fantasy XIV you are? I would have thought you were all caught up. The Dawn Trail is very South America themed. Hi, Rat. And that's all I will say on those zones. I thought I was talking about stuff from promo art that people knew about. If that was spoilers for people, my bad. Sippies. What are you up to, Safi? How far are you? Oh, promotion available already. It's already picking up.
There's a crate. So I'm gonna go hunt it down.
62, 44. I can't. Okay, there we go. Got it. Just got back from walking doggos. Mm-hmm. I just put a point in automatic research, and I did not need to. Okay, everything's maxed out. I'm only 34C with 36% sanity at 9 a.m. That's not good. That's gonna be really fucking hot later. It was pretty chill yesterday. The actual day I went out. I meant to go to the grocery store tomorrow, but I like woke up at 8, so I was like, yeah, that's too late. I'm already like super speeding up Flugs because when you're like level 4, you can only have 20 crates on the ground. So when it takes like multiple passes for the laser to break them, it just takes a while. But like right now I'm level 7, so I can have 35 crates on the ground, which is almost double, right? So like it's double the amount of crates for it to be working at and breaking. But the laser itself is just also faster and hitting harder.
But the crates are worth so much now, huh?
They're the same worth when they were... I guess they are worth a bit more because they've got extra item chance, special crate chance, item value multiplier, but... They're... Yeah, no, I guess they're just worth more. They're just breaking faster because... You know, let's say it takes 20 seconds to break a crate. Well, when I can only have 20 crates down, I'm working on 20 crates at once and it takes 20 seconds to break them all. But at this level, if it still takes 20 seconds to break them all, I'm working on 35 at once. So it's just like double as fast, box breaking wise. Dogs woke me up 3 hours ago, so I took them walking so they'd sleep all day. God, I understand that. Oh, and Yulind, you should watch your regular at Magic High. Now how 3 seasons, 2 movies? Oh. Hi, Sarah's. Sarah's, did you see the TennoCon stuff? Big Tiger Cat Raid. Yeah, Ganna? So I was watching TennoCon, Yulind. I didn't watch any of it. I've seen a little bit of a recap, Sarah's. But yesterday was also GDQ. And I cared a lot more about GDQ than TennoCon. I just haven't been into TennoCon. I haven't been into, Warframe for like 3 years. I was having a shower. You're good. I need my sentities. I missed what you said, Hobbit.
I had some pretty big announcements yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah,
them getting a certain voice actor is a big blog.
Matt Mercer for the talking Warframe, I guess.
No, other one.
Other one?
Emmett Selk actor.
Oh. What about him?
He's playing Roth, whatever the fuck their name is.
Oh. I didn't catch that at all.
And it was also really sad because he's like, I'm so happy because I never get invited to these things. And it's like,
oh,
what do you mean? You're Emmett Selk. What do you mean you never get invited to these things?
Tau. Next tier in 1 level. Wait, are we... Okay, I can't get that one yet. Ah, shit, there's too many boxes. Let's see, 62. 149, okay. Upgrade this one. Got it.
Great. Another anomaly crate.
No, the big news for me from Warframe was my friend Foss has been like, gosh, I hope they give us Banshee rework. I really want the Banshee rework. I'd kill for a Banshee rework. And I'm like, sure, man, you know, maybe it's likely, but, you know, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Maybe don't hold your breath. But, you know, rooting for you. And then he messaged me yesterday, it's fucking happening! The Banshee rework is happening! They announced Banshee Deluxe as well as Banshee rework. Did you watch the demo reel? Live? You haven't watched it yet? I watched Tennokan Abridged is what I watched. And then I just, took some notes from other things. I'll try to find time if I can. I'm a lot more interested in watching the Wind Waker speedrun. That's what I really want to catch up on. But I don't know how much time I have today. Because, 1, Mecha Chameleon was Spacefish Community Day. And 2, I want to do avatar work with Phil. I love the new outfit. So here's the thing, Saris. It's not quite new, but are you familiar with Skyward Sword? Wait, actually, let's do this camera. Are you familiar with Skyward Sword, Saris? It's new for me. That's what matters. It's Fee. It's Fee from Skyward Sword. Everybody's fucking least favorite companion, and they're like, wow, she's so fucking annoying. Stop talking. She's so pretty, though. She's so pretty. Cute. Hi, Lunny. And so, we made it like a couple months ago. We were still doing fish when we made this one. I would like to work on it. My next avatar project is sitting with Phil and fixing it up because I don't like the blue hue of the skin. I would like to make it so that the arms disappear, and I don't know how to do that with Little Toon. I know how to do that with Poyomi. And then, I need to fix a lot of the coloring on the texture work for the outfit. It's kind of mismatched. I need to update the hair. It still has the old hair. I like Fee, heck you. I like her when she doesn't open her fucking mouth.
Wow.
You don't understand, Lugs. You don't understand. You like...
He's that bad, huh?
You talk to an NPC who's like, what you looking for, kid? I can sell you bombs. And then Fee pops up and she's like, Master, I deduce that there's a 95% probability that this individual will sell you bombs. No fucking shit. Thanks, I guess. She's for the Zoomer.
I've heard about this NPC. That supposedly it's the one that tells you you're being attacked after you're already engaged in combat.
Yes. She and Navi are just insufferable with how annoying they can be. Navi with just the, hey, listen! Hey, listen! And then Clippy giving a body. Fee with just how fucking useless and, like, non-helpful she is. Where, like, she literally just restates every sentence that NPCs say to you. Like, you literally just come to an area, and you're like, oh, wow, it's a desert. And she goes, Master. Hi, Ellie. Master. I calculate that this desert would be classified as a desert. And you're like, yeah, I can see the fucking sand. What is wrong with you? Neat stuff.
Oh my god.
Hi, Ellie. Hi.
Let me see. I remember saving.
Yes, but she calls you Master, so.
But I can't find it. I think you would have liked it.
Ellie.
Yep, I can't find it. I had saved Navi Abby.
Oh no.
It's I was gonna say, here we go, double up. Happy and heavy.
Knock it off, Ellie. I know what you're doing. Knock it the fuck off. What happened to the Throne reviews? I can't do Throne. So what's the point of doing Throne reviews if I can't get Throne? What? I know what you're fucking doing, Ellie, okay? I know you've watched 2 singular episodes of that Chainsmoker cat, and you're like, wow, I love it. I want to make her part of my avatar now. And you're getting her fucking hair on your model. You're getting the fucking roots done. Oh yeah, hello? I didn't say that out. I know what you're doing. You're getting a fucking cigarette added to your model. I basically already do. You knock it off. Do not make the diarrhea shitting itself cat part of your personality. Please. Please, I'm begging you, Ellie. Please. Please, don't do this. Good morning, Moglin. Hi, Oku. Okay, I don't like that part either, but the other stuff good. Hi, Moikin. Damn bounce on it, Tio. Creamed at Puff. Oi. Yeah, okay, but it was funny hearing about it. I agree that it was funny. I can't get thrown stuff. I haven't been able to get it for 3 months, so I should be able to get it soon. We're literally getting a mailbox, like, Dad's building it today. Hi, Freya. Hi, Yasu. What are we talking about? I'm pleading and begging with Ellie to not make the Chainsmoker cat like her new obsession for the next 2 years, like she did with Shikanoko. I get here and Yulind is banging. Hi, Yulind, my love's kiss. Why people so hang up on the diarrhea? 'Cause it's fucking gross!
Very.
'Cause it's disgusting!
Very valid.
Why would you obsess over a nicotine addict? Because Ellie finds it really funny. That's why. You act like you never had one. Never had one what? Bout of diarrhea? I haven't. Well, no, I have. And it was awful. And I don't want to do it again. I don't want to think about it. Ellie...
And if they get that new, the new parasite, they're gonna get to have another chance at it.
It's funny you mention it. There is a parasite going around the US, giving everyone explosive diarrhea. It's non-lethal. That's the important part. Nobody's dying from it. But, you know, everybody's getting diarrhea for like 4 to 6 weeks from it.
Parasite that was like eradicated until last year, all the dope shit. Thanks, Elon.
Hi, Pixel. Anyway, did you see what I sent you this morning? I don't think so. Let's check. Wait, this morning? Like super early morning? Okay, yes, I did. I did. I had it in my notes, but I was like, do I actually want to talk about this? Lindsey Graham died. He's a Republican senator from South Carolina. A lot of people sent it to me because they're like, Carolina.
Yeah.
I was like, he's not dead. It's gonna be like the fucking McConnell thing, whatever. And then like I saw reputable sources come up like, oh god, he is actually dead.
Yeah.
Yep, he's dead. This guy's dead. But they're hiding the bottle. I mean, hiding the body. My bad.
Get bit by a parasite and your superpowers explosive diarrhea, Carolina. You live there. I do live in Carolina. Fucking Mitch and Lindsey Graham. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Yeah. Yeah.
Two very evil people.
Yeah.
Once they start going through their stuff, I'm almost positive we're gonna hear that they had some kind of interesting history as well. Probably visiting over a particular island.
I would not be surprised. Hi, Sir Noble.
Mm-hmm.
You got what I meant. I did.
The island, but they're gonna talk about how Lindsey Graham knew every single gay brothel in DC.
Yep. No doubt. No doubt.
Fire.
We're gonna find out he had a secret closet full of women's clothes that he would secretly dress in.
My sister literally called me at 4 a.m. the moment I woke up after nap. And I was like, she's either drunk or this is an emergency. And she's like, Oku, did you see what I texted you? That's how I learned about it. They won't be missed. Another one down. People will be missed, but not their actions. I bet they will be missed. Just, you know, by shitty people.
Yeah, by very
Secret.
shitty people.
Ugh. Unfortunately, there's love even among the wicked. Nasty people often get away with some of the most horrible shit. Which, I mean, I want to believe in karma. I want to believe in just desserts. I just, you know, time and time again, I see it not happen. And so on one hand, I would have loved to see, maybe not I would have loved, but I feel like justice would have been like this guy getting some measure of like what's coming back to him for all the shit he inflicted on people. But like at the same time, I don't want to dwell on suffering. I'm glad he's gone. I'm just glad he's gone. Hunter Biden will miss him.
Very true.
Terry Pratchett was right about justice. Yulind is gay and heckin' pretty. Hi, Archangel. All these people are getting older and older. Time will take them. Yeah, but the problem is there's new younger ones that are just as awful replacing them. He actually had a pretty fire tweet about the news. I was telling my dad about the Trump deserves the Nobel Peace Prize tweet. When we were on our way to dinner, I mentioned that one. And he laughed, and then he couldn't help himself from being like, does he tweet out these messages when he's like coked out of his mind? And I was like, yeah, okay. Came back, I was making coffee. The younger ones are usually more awful. Unfortunately. What do we have? 5.8? I want a drink. Oh my god. I feel like we're just running around. We're already like about to promote. Ellie baby. Hug, hug, hug. Where are my boosts at? Inactive. Oku! 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 Now it disappears, the grind calls, and I must answer. Okay. Reactive alert. We did our first Blade and Soul video today. We walked to the Everdusk. The like first area in Blade and Soul where it starts on the beach, and then you go through Bamboo Village, and then you're in that area like Everdusk Forest with all the Jiangshi. We walked through there. It was like 22 minutes, I think. I'm very happy with how it came out. It's very easy to... Also, what outfit is this, Yulind? It is Fee from Skyward Sword. I missed the first new video in months. Hey, I had a new video like 3 weeks ago. Feet? Fee, F-I. In Skyward Sword, your companion is the spirit of the Skyward Sword, Fee. And it needs a bit of work. I want Phil to help me with it soon. But she has this big gem on her chest. She has these really big sleeves. She actually doesn't have arms, and so I would like to add a toggle that just hides the arms. I would like to redo the blue of the face, because I would like to have it more blue but not lose definition. You look like a machina? Kind of. She has these really fucking pretty boots, but I added the fucking absolute territory. On the original model, they go all the way up. But yeah, I would like to fix up these sleeves. I think these sleeves are really, really messy. I basically took some Jiangshi outfit sleeves and chopped them up. But there's no flow to them. There's no, like,
Yeah, they're great.
cloth physics. Does she have boobs on her head? On her head? No. No, she does not have boobs on her head. Very pretty feet, like the metal. F-I. Not F-E. Did I see it? I don't know if you saw it. Oh. But yeah, Oku. It's very easy to record. Granted, there are some areas where an enemy might be walking around. It's very possible, Oku, that when I get to some of the later zones, I'm like, Oku, I need your help recording. I need you to kill mobs for me while I walk around. That should only be like the level 40 plus zones. And then, the loop music, I open the audio settings, Oku, and I see an option that says loop music, and I was like, yes, that's the fucking best thing to see. And then, like, there's just areas where there's no music. There's just areas where it's like a whole solid minute or two of just nothing playing, and I'm like, oh, god damn it. Yulind, babe, I don't think I have a maxed out character. I stopped around like 36 for the new version! Oh, no! Damn it. Fuck! Well, I'll figure something out. I might need to find somebody else that has a level 50, but... No, the enemies have an aggro radius based on your level. So when I'm going through lower areas, I have to walk up like 10 feet to them for them to actually care. So there might be some paths where... I mean, I can always just like phase transition it when they get close. I can always just be like... Yeah, I don't want to like re-record this. I don't want to like kill them and try to record around them. I'll just, you know, cut it when they attack me, kill them, start walking in, replay it there. Just wasn't hitting the same for me, you know? What was Lost Cannot Be Remade? It very much feels exactly the same as what it was back then. For me. For me, it was like, oh, I love the combat. The story's okay. For a Korean MMO, I actually kind of care about the story overall. The moment to moment I think is trash, but overall, I do like the story. I do like the incident with, you know, Mushin is the betrayer. Did you say that again?
I gotta go.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I mean, be back again later, but okay. I gotta go for right now.
Bye.
I'll see you later.
Mwah.
Take care.
Will do.
Oh,
promotion available.
Later.
211 149. It's the overall story I like. The combat I really like. Blade and Soul combat is so good. I actually, towards the end of it, Oku,
again later on tonight.
I'm sitting there, you know, leveling the destroyer, and I'm like, man, I really want to play other classes. I wonder if, like, you know, maybe I should, like, make a ninja. And I was like, dude, it literally took you, like, 10 months to get to level 60. Don't fucking remake your character. Just play this so you can get to fucking making videos. Please. Is Warlock in the game? I don't know. I didn't really look at characters. I just, you know, the past few months, I open it, I log into the destroyer, and I move on. And I start hitting enemies. Alright, now we're leveling fast. KFM is fun as fuck class. I really enjoyed Destroyer. I think I leveled it for the walking videos because I figured it'd be the tankiest. I figured it'd be the one that, like, gets kicked the least because it'd be the most durable. But, like, I do, like, around level 30, I was like, why the fuck did I level the same class? I leveled a Destroyer. I should have tried something else. I bought some A6 skate shoes. Yeah, they entered the game a few years ago. Pretty good. Oh my goodness, Ellie. Technically is. Not sure there's any actual tank class other than like Blade Master. I mean, so they don't have the Trinity, right? They don't have tank, DPS, and healer. Some might be less DPS, more utility, but ideally in a game like this, there's just a stealth class. Like if Ninja had an option that was like you're permanently stealth until you enter combat, I would have played that. If it was just like I can walk around invisible for like an hour at a time, even if it was only 10 minutes, that would have been like, oh, I just play this. There's no brainer. Oh, then you just level up Sin, right? But like, how long does the stealth last? I didn't think they had a perma stealth. Am I just stupid and I leveled up the wrong fucking class? Oh my goodness. I was talking to Dory about this. Yeah, it lasts like no time at all, if I recall. I was talking to Dory yesterday. I was looking through the booth outfits.
Oh,
and I saw
girl math.
I did girl math. I saw a really cute dress, and I was like, oh, I'll favorite that. You know, that'll be really good when I actually get to the sundress that I've been talking about for a while. And then it was like, sale period ends in 3 days. And I was like, fuck! I'm losing money if I don't buy it now.
But that shit gets you a lot. Like, yeah, but it's like 400 yen off. May as well buy it if I want it.
I've had that feeling in WoW a lot. I mean, Warrior. Warrior's peak WoW. I played Fury Warrior in Mana Forge Omega. I only played it because my group didn't let me tank. And by didn't let me tank, I mean, I tanked Nerubar Palace and they loved me as the tank. They were like, you'll never be DPS again, you're gonna be tank forever. And then I didn't play Undermine because they all told me they quit, and then they all went back and played. And I was like, what the fuck, you fucking traitors? But I had made commitments at that point. And then Mana Forge Omega, they had tanks. And so I was like, okay, well, you know, if they have established tanks, sure. And then I find out halfway through the patch that they're like, oh, these guys are just filling in. Did you want to tank Yulind? And I was like, I thought you guys wanted me to tank. And they're like, oh, we'd love you to tank. We just thought you hated tanking. I was like, no! And so now, I did Brewmaster again in last patch, which was the Void Spire. And I'm probably gonna play Paladin next patch. I'm gearing up my Paladin, and it's I found a way to make Paladin fun for me, and I just like aesthetically I like Paladin way fucking more than Brewmaster. Brewmaster like had something that was really fun that I really liked, but my god, Paladin just I don't feel as strong as Paladin. I definitely don't feel strong, but like aesthetically it's so much better. It's so much fucking better than Brewmaster. I fucking hate being the drunk idiot on the battlefield. Now I've got fucking like beams of light and fire just going everywhere. I'm like, yeah, this fucking rules. Yeah, this kind of kicks ass. Oh no, a different world this time? A different world this time? What do you mean? Also, we're at 6.3 miles. Wait, what if we end at 6.7? Is that all you needed?
Someone said that in Festival Plaza, because you would just see someone die.
It's still a running gag. I'm sorry. I know everybody's like, oh, that's so cringe, and we're still playing it up.
I enjoy it. I still love it. Say that again, Hobbit.
It's funny whenever someone did the 6-7 in Festival Plaza, and you can tell whoever hated it, you just see them die inside.
Somebody said it.
You don't have face tracking, but I know you want to kill yourself right now.
Somebody said it near Cammy and I last night. And Cammy and I both just went, you know, like 6-7. And I don't remember who it was. It might have been Cursed. But they were like just the audible groan. And it was like, tee-hee. 211-733. And vending machines. I enjoy it. Because it's so simple and annoys some people. It's very much like...
0.1, because it reminds me of surround sound systems.
This feels like World of Warcraft. This is Final Fantasy XIV. It's very much a choice to let it bother you. Like, if 6-7 bothers you, it's like, okay, it's a nothing burger. You could just not be bothered, but it bothers you. And if you're gonna give something like the number 6-7 power over you, I have very little sympathy for like being actually upset at it. It's very much a like, it's not that deep, bro, kind of moment for me. Hi, Zvi! Tried to get past level 33 times in F14, but hated the forced class change I got and gave up. I can understand that. I kind of think of them as the same. So like, I look at Pugilist and I'm like, that's just Monk. I look at Conjure and I'm like, that's just White Mage. There are a few classes that it's a bit more of a change. You know, Thief to Ninja feels like a big one. Lancer to Dragoon feels like a big one. I personally just, in most cases, just look at them as the same. But I get that. Bard and Archer. That's probably the biggest, like, fuck you class change. Because there's people that really like Archer. They want to be the bow class. And then, you know, it's just suddenly music, and you're like, I don't want to be the support. I want to be the fucking Archer. People that get genuinely upset about 6-7 lack whimsy in their life. I prefer 69 420 more. If it was a thing when I was young, the teachers would have panicked about it, thinking it's some sign of the devil worship. Tried to get past level 30. Final Fantasy 14 World, interesting. Only played both Final Fantasy 7 and 8. 6-7. It's fun. I have fun with it. If I had a friend that was upset by it, I wouldn't, you know, do it just to annoy them. I might think a little bit less of them. If I was like 6-7 and they're like, don't do that around me, it's fucking stupid, I'd be like, okay, sure. But mentally I'm like, really, bro? Alright. They ain't got it in them. They ain't got the whimsy. This looks like a World of Warcraft for Phantasy Star Online World. I can see PSO. I think it's a bit different than WoW. Then again, I'm like so tuned into WoW and so familiar with WoW that like, you could show me a pebble, like a zoomed in pebble of World of Warcraft, and I could probably tell you the zone. I remember going to a hockey game with my dad, right when the meme came out. During one of the hype up moments, they put a 6-7 in there. Set my 1 minute timer 67 seconds. Now to give me a grace period.
It shouldn't take that long.
And I physically cringed. Never bring it up out of nowhere. But it's fun when someone inadvertently brings up 6 and 7.
I would just blow it off, but it's got the diet pill in one, so...
I need a drink. I need a drink. We're gonna be past 6-7 when we finish. We're gonna be over 7, I think. We still have the old Coliseum to go to. And then we have the Cave of Dragons. And the portal to the Turning Mist. Then we got a last little, like, minute-long section going to the Dravanian hinterlands? Final Fantasy 7 or 8 is okay. I can care less about the story. I do like the 2 wifes in the game. And it's not lightning either. I meant light. Hi, Cassie. Hi, Yulind. Good morning. Good morning, Cassie. Oh my god. I like this walking video. It's a nice looking place. Oh, you say that. So you're ready to get into Final Fantasy XIV with Core and go through the story with us. I'm so excited to hear that, Cassie. God damn it! Like Cassie and Red. I was trapped! Cassie. So, I walked right into a trap. Cassie. When My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic came out, I would see people posting about it all the time on my World of Warcraft forums. And I hated it. I hated My Little Pony. And I saw somebody be like, you don't get to talk shit until you watch the first 3 episodes. Watch the first 3 episodes, then you can have a valid opinion on it. And I was like, okay, that's fair, that's valid. So I went and watched the first 3 episodes, and I kind of loved it. And I watched all 24 episodes. I watched the entire first season. I was like, this is just well written and good. I don't really like associating with the bronies online, but I became a believer. I appreciated My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. I went and got an album. I went and found an album that some guy had basically made like a techno remix of a lot of the episode areas and themes. And I was like, hey, this is very, like, I can see the My Little Pony in it, but it's just, you know, fun techno remix. And I'm playing it one day, and my college roommate comes over. And he's like, yo, what is this? This is good. This fucking music's a jam, dude. Like, I really like this music. What is this? And I'm, like, grinning ear to ear. I'm like, oh, you want to know what this album? He's like, dude, I want this album. What is this, Mega Man? This sounds like a Mega Man remix, dude. You gotta tell me this album so I can go buy it. Well, it's My Little Pony Friendship is Magic Season 1 track remix. And I've never seen the light leave someone's face so fast. I've never seen someone die that much inside. It wasn't like a little part of them. It was like a whole part of him. It was very much just he looked at me like with disdain, but also like was just sad about himself that he was just like, but it's good. I said it's good. It's too late. I raved about how much I like this, but like I can't. And it was so fucking brutal. And it was, I'll never forget that moment. Just like he was so excited. He's like, I don't even care anymore. Whatever, it's good, but I don't want to like My Little Pony.
Well, there's a rare one.
Critical mental damage. Hi, Core. Is Final Fantasy 13 yet? Yeah, that's one from Lightning. With Lightning. My Little Pony, Friendship is Magical. I don't know how the song actually goes. My little pony, my little pony. Ah, my little pony. I used to wonder what friendship could be. That's all I remember. I'm more of a Transformers, Barbie, and Hot Wheels person. Anything would be annoying if people spammed as often as 6-7, especially given they all do it in a voice intended to be grating and annoying. Yeah, but just if you join in, it's not annoying. It's literally like, you choose which side of the fence you're on. The annoying side or the annoyed side. You know, this kind of villain that would say, you got me monologuing. Core, I say that all the time here. Anytime somebody gets me talking about like Monster Hunter Legend of Zelda during stretches, and I go, oh my god, we haven't done Legends in over 50 minutes? You sly dog, you got me monologuing. That and G.I. Joe and He-Man. Hey Core, how's it going? VR chat. I got mildly curious about Friendship's Magic back when Peak Mania was going on, but I never watched it. That's hilarious. Haha, Yulind torturing souls. I'm good, a little hungry, but I need to be hungry. Critical mental damage, that's cool, Core. It was written by the person who worked on Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends and Powerpuff Girls. So if you liked those shows, if you were like, these hit really close to home, these were really good, you will probably like Friendship is Magic, because it's very much that same writing.
The thing is that like the show's actually really good. Like great animation, story, blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just bronies are fucking insufferable.
Yes. Yes. We've all done that before. I think once I said, damn, I really like this song for something. came up on autoplay, and it was fucking Mori Calliope. But yeah, Final Fantasy 13 is okay. Back in the day, that was an unforgivable crime. I think it was Hazy Skyscraper or something. I know my friends these days think it's fine to like her. Boy, howdy, people hated her at the time. There's nothing wrong with Mori Calliope, though. Mori Calliope has always been contentious. There is... When she first came out, a lot of people liked her, but a lot of people really didn't like her. I think the people that dislike her have chilled out. Definitely like her first year, a lot of people really didn't like her. But I'd say just as many people really liked her. I think it's in reference to her previous online identity. Was Demon Dice that controversial? I don't remember Demon Dice being that bad. I know there were some tweets that came up. I do know there was some message from Calliope where it's like, she grew up in the South and has a bit of that there. Uh-oh, but I think very much she has grown out of that. I do like Dark Robot Chicken skits of My Little Pony. You know both Craig McCracken, the creator of Friendship and Magic, is married in real life? I did! I don't remember people ever not liking Mori, besides her having a really awful rap song.
Her personality was very fake, and people hated the fake personality thing. That's the reason why.
I mean, I feel like that's all corporate
Hers
YouTubers.
was over the top fake for who she, especially because of who she was.
I don't disagree, and I think she's like embraced a lot more now. You know who I really got that with? I got that with Danny Sexbang of Game Grumps. I really did not like watching him at first.
He tried to do like the rocker persona, and he mellowed out after a while.
He thought it was so much more formal than it actually was. He thought like Game Grumps was like a big production, a show, a performance. He had to be acting. He had to be like, you know, it had to go to plan. And Aaron so many times had to be like, I don't fucking care. Farts on camera. I farted on camera.
That's who Basili reminds me of.
Speaking of bad videos that have in the background that people don't talk about, Ego Raptor has.
Yeah, yeah. I meant. Core, did something happen? Okay. No, I think Core's in the same boat as you, DJ, being like, what the fuck's wrong with Mori? Not like, hey, something has happened to her, she's injured, what's wrong? But like, why didn't people like Mori? I think Hazy Skyscraper was a really good song. All time, in fact. Aaron the Goat. I really like Ego Raptor. I've kind of really fallen off Game Grounds, but like, Ego Raptor is the type of person that I look up to and hold up on a pedestal because I think they're very, very incredible. I remember at one point, Danny was like, dude, you know, money's tight this month. And like, Aaron just, without even saying anything to him, just like walked over to a desk, pulled out a checkbook and was like, how much you need? And Danny was like, no, I can do this. I don't need any money. But Aaron was just like, no, how much you need? You don't need to pay this back. And like, I'm very stingy with money. I'm very frugal. I'm very much like, I don't want to spend anything. I really don't want to like, I really want to stay within my budget. And I look at my money as my money and your money is your money. And so when people like are forthcoming, when people are generous with their money, that's insane to me. That's a like, how can you fucking do this? Because I'm so stingy with mine. And so I look at generous people as like, virtuous above all reason. And I look at people like that and I'm just like, I have such a high opinion of people that are so generous with their money, especially with their friends and family. Do I... Is this a new video? I can tell if this is a new video or not. It is. Okay. We're done walking. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. You guys are not going to believe what it stopped on. You guys are not going to believe what the distance is.
6.7.
Close. 6.9. We actually stopped on 6-9 for once.
Let's go.
Okay.
Thank you. Because that is annoying.
I pause that. I bring up this. We turn on the Fancy Star music again. Good job. Thank you. I move the camera over there. I fucking scratch my eyeball because it's covered in sweat. Ew. I move these around. Ugh.
What you say?
Ugh. Oh, I don't think I fucked with my density at all. I think I had low density the entire time. Well, okay, I'm only like tier 12, so that's actually not that bad. I watered the fake grass. Is it pool time? The outfit looking good, by the way. I'm not happy with it. So okay. This is one of the first outfits that I did totally by myself. That was a lot of things learned. Like, this was my first sculpting. This was a lot of my, not my first texture work, but a lot of like heavy texture work that I did myself. I'm happy how it came out. I'm happy all the learning I did from it. However, it needs more. It needs more. We are, why am I walking over here? We're dropping a portal. Worlds, matching worlds, Skyward Spring, friends, drop portal. Portal! Okay. I watered the fake grass. Is it pool time? It is not pool time. We had a beach day, what was it, yesterday? Ugh. Can I? Okay, there we go. I actually really like this world. God, I need to fix the hair. I need my chair. Also, I'm crazy fucking bright here. Why did I put this on my chair? My eyes. Am I... Okay, can I be over here? Actually, I wonder if there's world settings. There is. That's just a mirror. What do these do? Nothing. These big rupees do absolutely nothing. I mean, it's dark down here. Oh well. Ugh. Hi, WWE. You look like the character from Dragon with Super, the god of all 12 universes? Huh. Oh, I put myself on the wrong side, as I always do. There. This is what I wanted. Although I myself need to turn a little bit. I'm happy with that. That is, it's so bright, though. Grr.
You can turn settings off in the beginning, can't you?
I didn't see any. I'm gonna let Hobbit check and verify before I actually move. I don't know how to respond to that, WWE. Because, it's very much a character from Skyward Sword. Hi, Darf. Yulind, I'm tired from work. I'm a little bright, so it's hard to see. But good job today, Darf. Mwah. You got through a day. Do you have a phone? Just look up a picture? No, I'm streaming right now. Comfy? Hell yeah.
I guess I was remembering the other map.
There's two different Skyward Sword maps. There's this one that I think is really fucking pretty, though it is a little bright. And then there's the other one, which is it's just way flatter. It's like it doesn't feel like a game rip. It feels like they tried to remake it, and it feels like just nowhere near as good. But I think it did have better options and settings. Oh boy, resting time. I think I went through all the notes. I talked about TennoCon. I didn't go over the specifics of TennoCon. I saw that there was Banshee Deluxe and rework. They're coming out with a Detective Warframe. We're going to the Tau system. Female Ice Frame. Amir is going to be handling Nightwave, and it's going to be called Shockwave for a bit. And Excalibur is in Fortnite, which, you know, yippee! GDQ finished up. I was struggling to stay awake, but Cammy helped me stay up, and then I was there for the screenshot. It's in Neat Stuff if you want to see it. Lindsey Graham died. Norway kicked out of the World Cup. Not kicked out, but they lost, and so they're no longer in the running. I didn't really care about the World Cup, but because of all the Haaland memes, I was like, oh, this is the team I'm most invested in. Dad's birthday was yesterday. I had macaroni bites and a grilled cheese at the restaurant. It was pretty good. Tourist injured in Yellowstone after a bison launched him 8 feet in the air. Fucking taps the sign. Don't get close to the bison. Do you know about Binface? I keep seeing stuff about Binface, but I don't know the specifics. I don't know, like, what Binface is. I just know politicians in England are upset about Binface. And the last thing in my notes was Conor McGregor didn't fight for 5 years, comes back and immediately injures his knee and loses in the first round. Incredibly anticlimactic. Mr. beats his wife. Oh no, I feel so bad for him. Been keeping up with all the memes about the World Cup and that VTuber Essie? I have. God, it's so fucking tragic. Has she been like 5 for 5? Has she like called every single team loss? Count Binface's joke running against a racist moron.
Every team that she's cheered for has lost.
Okay, I wasn't sure if there was like one that she actually got right, but God, that's fucking funny. Except for France, if I recall. Okay, I keep seeing that she'll like root for a team and be like, "Yay, I'm looking forward to the game," and all the fans are like, "Please, please no, please don't root for my team. Please change for the other team. Say you want to vote for them, please." Except for France, if I recall. It's so funny. No, it's so good. I've been mildly keeping up with that. You're a bin face? Oh my god, you can't just say that. Oh, I just realized Wolfie rated us earlier, so I've had a fucking stream of myself up. We have a very easy target. I don't know if I'll join them right away. I want to nap in VR. Too long didn't read. Nigel Farage, Brexit guy, was caught up in a corruption scandal, so he's calling a farce election in his district, which is in his favor. All the other parties pulled out of the election because they know it's a farce. Then Binface showed up, who is the only person running against him. Okay, that's fucking awesome. And there's a chance he might lose something he shouldn't be able to. So wait, he's calling a farce election, which is in his favor. All the other parties pulled out of the election because they know it's a farce. But doesn't that just make him auto-win whatever he's trying to do? Well done, Yulind. Or is it like not a real election and it's like he's basically just, if like Trump said, hey, we're holding an election, re-elect me now. And it's like, what? What are you talking about? May the British vermin supreme. Well done, Yulind. Thank you. No, that's fucking funny. He's doing an election for a seat he already held to prove a point? What? Why would he do that? Okay, sure, bro. What happens when he loses to Binface? But everyone else pulled out for some reason. Because of the corruption scandal? He loses the seat to Binface. Is Binface a real person? Is that just some guy with a trash can on his head? Or is that like a cartoon character that like isn't actually a person?
Guy with a trash can on his head.
Okay.
Like
Yes, he's a real person.
Trash bin puns constantly.
Incredible. Incredible. Wow, I hope Binface wins. I don't really have anything else to talk about. It's funny because it's actually a shop version of a side-by-side like that. He's caught accepting massive donations on the table. This is to avoid that investigation. And so he can say it's him versus the establishment. Gah. Why should we vote for you? Because I'm not Nigel Farage. He's assumed to be a comedian. Your boy Elon gave Farage 500,000 or something more that he hasn't said anything about. God. Who was it that fucked up their taxes? Oh, it was Asmongold. Asmongold suddenly owed like $3 million in taxes because the fucker wasn't reporting any of his earnings. And it was like, hey, dumbass, like, you taxes. Sent you an image? Okay. I know what Binface looks like, but... Oh, that's what he actually looks like. Incredible. I've seen caricatures of him. What did Harley send me? Oh my god, Harley. Ugh. Jail his ass? Jail his ass. That is the correct response. What was it, fucking Iceland? That, like, their banks failed? And so the government just, instead of, bailing out the bank, they bailed out everybody who had money with the bank and then jailed the bank owners? That's what it fucking should be. I, too, sent a funny. Apparently you couldn't use the name Buckethead. Someone else has that character. What did Oku send me? Oh god, she's going for the jerseys! Yes, I actually have seen this one. That's by the artist Byzantine, who I follow. I love how soft they make all their stuff look. God, like, all their pictures look so fucking soft and just fucking... I just wanna. You know what I mean? Imagine soft Yulind butt. Now hang on. Now hang on. You just wanna? Well, okay, she always draws her bunny character Fizz, who's like a fucking short, but like crazy stacked booba bunny. And like, they always draw them in really soft looking outfits, and I just want to touch them. I want to touch the outfits and the boobs. You wanna? Are you telling me you don't, Oku? Okay, back. Welcome back, Lugs. I want to see... Oh. I will post an image of Byzantine in the Neat Stuff channel after this. Send me a reminder, Octal, that's like a Fizz image. Oh, my spicy time to come back on you. Soft dealing, but what? Finish the sentence start. Oh my goodness. Let's go to Spacefish. Let's send you guys to Spacefish. She is doing her community day. They're playing Mecha Chameleon. They've been going for 3 hours. I'm probably going to miss Mecha Chameleon. I'm going to nap in VR and miss it. But I will be there for Repo because she'll do like 5 hours of Repo probably. So, yeah, that's my plan for today. I kind of wish it was in the reverse order, but that's fine. Ants wants to play Mecha today. You should join us. What time is that? I'd be very down for that. I'd be very down. At the top of my priority is Avatar work with Phil. I've been asking Phil for his time for like the past couple days, past week. And so, I'm going to say it later in the afternoon or evening. I love Skyward Sword. Hell yeah. I really like Fee. I think she's so pretty, Cassidy. Except for when she opens her fucking mouth. So long as she's not talking, God, Fee is so pretty. Yulind avatars. It's such an insanely good game. I think it's a weaker Zelda game. I think they did a lot of cool things, and it set a lot of the groundwork for Breath of the Wild. I think the motion controls were really, really cool, but they caused a lot of frustration. And in that regard, a lot of people get really upset with Skyward Sword. I also think it's one of my least favorite environments. What is there is so vibrant and so pretty, but it just feels so short. It feels like there's so little of it. You've got the desert, the volcano, and the forest. That's it. That's what you get. And it's the sky feels like nothing. Least favorite environments. It's what's there is good. What's there is really, really good. And the sky, don't forget the sky. I actually really don't like the sky. When I look at the sky, I feel like they were trying to recreate Wind Waker sailing, because it was like, oh, in sailing, in Wind Waker, you've got this big ocean, you've got these islands, it's such a vibe, you're going around exploring, and they tried to recreate that with flying and floating islands, but like, it just doesn't hit the same. The islands in the sky feel really small. They feel like there's nothing to them. Like, you come across a floating island, and it's just like, at most, it has a skyward chest on it. It's like, okay, cool. Whereas, like, every fucking island in Wind Waker felt like it had something. It felt like there was something to do there. The sky isn't nothing is the closest part. I think it's the weakest part. I think the sky was a massive miss. I think they needed to do a lot more with the islands. I think it's just flying around, and that's fun for a little bit, but the actual stuff you're flying to, I think, was a big miss. If the islands were bigger, would that fix it for you? Yes. Yes. I think if the islands were a lot bigger, if they had maybe 1 or 2 dungeons up there. The problem is, they have like 7 dungeons, but it's like 2 in the forest, 2 in the volcano, 3 in the desert. And I'm like, no, I want it to be like 1 in the forest, 1 desert, 1 volcano, 2 in the sky. I want another like zone on the ground. I want like, give me like an ice area. Like it felt like what was there in Skyward Sword environment wise is really, really cool. And it just felt like, that's it, you get 3 zones. And I'm like, I want a fucking world. I want a fucking whole bunch of stuff. And it felt like quality over quantity. I feel like anytime quality over quantity is presented in games, it's a miss. Because, like, I do agree, quality over quantity, but I feel like in this case, it doesn't work. The same problem happened in World of Warcraft, where they came out with a raid with 7 bosses. And everybody's like, whoa, 7 bosses? The last raid had fucking 14 bosses. And they were like, quality over quantity. And then 2 of the bosses were bugged, and like 3 of the bosses were just okay. So you had 2 great bosses, 3 mid bosses, and then 2 actively bad bosses. And at the end, it was just like, it just felt like such a miss. It felt like so short. Whereas like, if you have 14 mid bosses, none of them are going to be bad, or at least shouldn't be bad. Because they weren't trying to be over ambitious and try to like really do too much with these. And then, despite it being mid, it might just hit you in a particular way that's like, this is the fucking coolest shit ever, and it becomes great. And so, I kind of don't agree with quality over quantity in this scenario. Hi, Proxy! And then, despite it being Yulind. I don't know, Mindo was my favorite Zelda companion character, followed by Navi. Motion controls are cool. They are once you play it on the Switch, or you play it with the Wii Motion Plus controls. The base controls, most people really fucking struggled with and do not like. And I'm gonna be honest, I had more fun playing it without the motion controls. Least favorite environments in the sky, don't forget the sky. The sky is nothing, it's a close part. I like the sky way more than Wind Waker sailing. Really? I hard disagree. Because it felt like I was sailing to stuff. It felt like I get to a new, like, quadrant, or a new block, and it's like, what is on this island? What is there to explore here? Whereas in Skyward Sword, what actually islands were there? There was the Bug Island, the Clown Island, the Pumpkin, the Skyward Loft, the Bamboo minigame. I can't think of any other, like, major islands. I can't think of anything else that wasn't just a box, or... there was Beetle's Island, which was less about the island and more about Beetle. Do you know Pogfish is getting railed? I need to go back and read messages before that to understand that one. I suppose I can live with that quality over quantity hit. Just have both. When compared to the nearby games like Twilight Princess, roughly the same style of game development, but the environments in Twilight were less, you know? The environments in Twilight were less because it was a GameCube Wii game, whereas Skyward Sword was a Wii U. But like, I like the variety in Twilight Princess. You have, you've got Ordon Village, you've got the forest, you've got the 4 different Hyrule Fields, you've got Kakariko Village and Death Mountain, you've got the Zora Domain and the Ice Mountain, you've got the fucking Gerudo Desert and the Arbiter's Grounds, you've got the fucking Twilight area, you've got Hyrule Castle. Like, there's so much in Twilight Princess that makes it feel like a big world. And Skyward Sword, it's just sectioned off 4 environments, and it just... like, there's a lot to those environments. If you compare Death Mountain in Twilight Princess to Death Mountain in Skyward Sword, there's way more. But I want the variety. I don't want a lot of Death Mountain. I want a cool, compact view of Death Mountain, and then other stuff as well. I get tired of Death Mountain when it's like, okay, I'm coming back here for my second temple here. 14 mentioned, and then you had neither. Did you know Pogfish is getting railed? I don't know Pogfish is getting nailed. Old man detected. Also, small bosses means big trash. I think I just heard a British paper flying in the wind. Man, I can't even think of a single island. I just like the aesthetic and the big storm in Skyloft. I love Skyloft so much. I think Skyloft is really fucking cool. What I wish I had from Skyward Sword is, one, I wish the areas weren't sectioned off. I hate that it feels less like a big open world and more of like an instance areas. I wanted to physically feel the connection of the forest is starting to meet the desert. I want to feel the, like, Death Mountain, as you walk toward it in the forest, you eventually get to a door that now you're at Death Mountain. I also just wanted more than that. I wanted more than just those 3. It really felt like a miss with just how closed off the world was. And then also, I just realized another comparison I could make. Yeah. I would have liked it. The new games? Breath of the Wild? That is one thing I really like about Skyward Sword, is there's a lot of things in Skyward Sword that lead into Breath of the Wild that I feel like they just did better. So vast and empty. Hi, Core. Cassidy, you are talking to the wrong person if you're like, so vast and empty. I want vast and empty. I want a game to feel... I want a big open field that either has... I don't want something small. If it's vast and empty, I'm super down with it. See, Cassie understands. What? Wait. You know what, Yulind, you got me there? Here's the thing, Cassie. I like it when things have a sense of realism. not to the point of like it's taking away from fun. Like I hate it in games like DayZ, where you go into a shack, you see a water bottle, you grab it, you inspect it, you open it up, sniff, sniff. Yeah, that's water. Recap it. Water was added to your inventory after like a fucking 8-second like investigation. I think that's lame. But what I really like in games is when there's open space that is practical to the people there but useless to the player. Nothing pisses me off more in Pokemon when you go into a house and it's a living room. Like that's it, that's the whole house. There's no doors, there's no hallway, there's no bedrooms back there, there's no kitchen, there's no bathroom. It's like you see a family of 4, just a TV, 2 couches, a table, just sitting around the table, just like, yeah, this is our home, what do you think? And it's like, where's the rest of the fucking home? And it's like, well, the player doesn't need that, so like, why would we put all that stuff in the game? It's like, because it's a fucking house where this family lives. I hate it when stuff is like, it only exists for the player. I very much want it to exist for the people of that world. And so in Breath of the Wild, there's a shit ton of just open nothing. There's a bunch of fields that just like, they don't got shit in them. And it's like, well, yeah, have you ever seen a field in real life? They ain't got shit in them. And I like that. I like it when a field exists that just nobody's done anything with. That's like realistic to me. I hate it when it only exists for the player and not the people of the world. God, so few games get this right. I feel like Breath of the Wild nailed it. Because there's a lot of just open space. There's a lot of like, you go to a house and like, there's a back room with a bed and a kitchen. And there's nothing there. There's literally no reason for the player to ever go there. But like, that NPC that owns that house would have that. They would have a house with rooms like that. Why are you breaking into people's homes in the first place? I think it's one of the reasons I like Cogmind. That is a huge appeal to Breath of the Wild for me. And anytime I see people be like, it's vast and full of nothing, I'm like, good, it should be. Proxy's like the biggest Breath of the Wild hater, and I'm sad he didn't have fun with it. I look at Breath of the Wild as like a near perfect game. It's like a 9 out of 10 in my eyes. The only change I would make it is make it so that there's a late game mechanic so that weapons can have infinite durability at the cost of some of your hearts. But other than that, I look at Breath of the Wild and I'm like, yeah, this game is fucking perfect. And it's Proxy, when he talks about it, it's a reminder that taste is subjective. There is not an objectively good. There is an objectively good to most people, but there is not an objective good in cases like this. It is taste. The new games Breath of the Wild, so vast and empty. Cassie, hi Core. Exactly, I'm gonna eat you. What? Wait, see, Cassie understands. Core bit me. You know what? You got me there. And I mean, vast maps are cool and all. But if I had to pick between vast and detailed, I'll take detailed. I think that's fair. I'd prefer vast and detailed. But I like vast, especially if there's a system of like something I can play with it, right? While those maps are big and empty and don't always have a lot, it's also a game where you have horses. And it can be pretty fucking fun to just run around the map on a horse or fucking, what is it? Fucking Sheikah bike of all things. I feel like a field feels really good in that moment. Core bit me, what the fuck? Height them back, you can blame it on me. You mean sense of scale? Yeah, that's water, alright. I hate it when it only exists for the player. I think it's one of the reasons I like Cogmind. Why are you breaking? I think something that would have made me enjoy the sky segment in Skyward Sword more would have been if there were thick fog in the sky so you couldn't see very far away. Exploration adventure is cool. One of the worst Zeldas out there. I would have liked it, and this would have been very difficult. I would have liked it if it was more like Tears of the Kingdom, where the 3 areas below aren't like separated. They're all one big area that's connected. It's like a big continuous map. And the sky is also not separated. Anything in the sky just has the stuff below, which would have opened it up to a lot more interconnectivity between the two. At most, you have stuff that's like, hey, I need to bring, hi Kumi, I need to bring the pinwheel from Death Mountain up to the sky. So we find the pinwheel and then we tell the robot to bring it up, and then we just go to the sky and fly with it for a bit. Whereas like, I would have liked, you destroy this this floating rock in the sky. The pinwheel falls down. You have to go do that. You can either bring it to the sky at these 3 points, but they're guarded by enemies, or you can like bring it along the ground a long way and then bring it to, it's much more cumbersome to move it along the ground, but then you get it to this easier part where putting it in the sky is a lot easier there. No, excuse me. And then you go to the sky and like, I would have liked it to be like Tears of the Kingdom, where you've got the sky, you've got the ground, and it's just one. It's just like the continuous, like, there's shit in the sky, there's shit on the ground, but they segmented it all out, and I feel like that takes away a lot from the connectivity. It's a lot of like, hey, do this here, this unlocks this there, as opposed to like just going back and forth and playing between them. One of the worst Zeldas out there. What device did you play Breath of the Wild on? I play on the Wii U. The Fair and Woods felt like they were nearly gonna crash my game. I played it on the Switch. So I actually was late to getting a Switch and playing Breath of the Wild. I moved from a house in Texas to another house in Texas. And when we moved, we had set it up so that AT&T was gonna come install our internet the day we moved. And so the guy just didn't show up. And we call AT&T and we're like, hey man, where's our internet? The technician isn't here. And the AT&T operator's just like, oh yeah, no, he quit like 2 days ago. Oh, our bad. Yeah, he didn't even come out. We'll send another technician out a week from now. Does Tuesday work for you? And we're like, no, Tuesday doesn't work for us. We need internet. You're telling us to not have internet for a fucking week? And they're like, you can take Tuesday or you can find a different provider. We know there's no providers in the area, so would you like that Tuesday? And it was just like, all right, I guess we're fucking taking Tuesday. And so I wasn't gonna have internet for a week. And at that point I was like, okay, time to go buy a Switch and Breath of the Wild. And so for a week I was just completely disconnected and just playing Breath of the Wild on my Switch. And I loved it. I got really mad the first day. I was trying to climb one of the towers in Hyrule Field and getting shot by lasers a shit ton. But I had a lot of fun with Breath of the Wild. I had the perfect experience of like, I have a week off in summer between college semesters, and I can just fucking play it for a week straight. Expedition Adventure is one of the worst Zeldas. What device did you play it on? I mean, it's the same reason people like to walk around instead of quick travel everywhere. I think Breath of the Wild is one of the best video games of all time. Don't get me wrong. Better than Skyward Sword and you. There's an objectively good. What I like is good. If you don't like it, being wrong is the spice of life. I'm like that too. But Skyward's environments were sick as fuck. Vast and detailed means budget. Oh, absolutely. But here's the thing, Nintendo, and especially their Legend of Zelda department, with how much money it earns, has that budget. That's why people get so upset at Pokemon, because they have the potential to, like, make the best games possible. They have the budget, and they have one of the strongest IPs ever. And they just half-ass it every fucking time. I thought Breath of the Wild was awesome because it wasn't just empty. It had things everywhere in the distance to pique your interest. There is a lot of empty space in Breath of the Wild. I think that empty space is good. It's such a vast world though, that despite how much, patches of empty space there are, there's also just tons and tons and tons of just densely packed content where it's like, oh, here's a town with 3 hours of quests to do. Here's a tree in the middle of nowhere that has a Korok. Here's a puzzle that's just like, hey, fucking you've gone into the fucking Shadow Labyrinth. Run around this for an hour. I genuinely think Breath of the Wild is like a perfect game. My interest wasn't hunting every single poop midget or the elevator copy paste dungeon trials. Nintendo has some kind of special sauce, I swear. I wish we had PC games like that. Sometimes I'll get Cassie to play Tears of the Kingdom for you guys. God, I want to play Tears of the Kingdom 7 because I have TOTK right here. Bunch of us played together when it came out. Yeah. And then you reached for the phone and wrung the guy's neck like a cartoon. Oh my goodness. We burb and bunny sandwich. No, I mean, it was empty, but it wasn't just empty. Yeah. No, I agree. You know, listening to you talk about it, I think I actually want to take it back. Empty space is probably good, actually. There's something that I said earlier that was like, I don't like this. And I kind of was like, wait, now I'm kind of disagreeing with myself. I really like empty space games. I like the thing I said earlier. I hate it when the places you can go and the things in a world only exist for the player. I very much want it to feel like a lived-in world for the NPCs, and you just have access to some of it. I love just how vast an open Breath of the Wild is. I really want to make walking videos of it. I haven't gotten around to emulating it and like setting up how I'm gonna do that. I think that the fallacy in my brain right now has to do with me presuming empty space is costly to develop. So if I'm getting empty space, I'm trading off detailed content. Honestly, big empty expanses are pretty much free, huh? It depends. Often they are. Often it is just, hey, fucking running a fucking tool in, you know, Blender that just generates open field and, you know, patch flowers like this, fucking good. You know what? Put a little roving band of bokoblins with horses there and done. You've got something in the field. And like, yeah, that probably took like an hour at most to develop. Maybe some time to like quality check it and have somebody like run around and make sure there's no holes there. No, you could just turn the foliage off as a layer and be like, any holes? Nope. I guess it's just a cheap psychological trick. A little bit. I like the big open expanses of Breath of the Wild. And I really, Cassie, I really want to talk to you about how much better they do it in Tears of the Kingdom. But I can't until you're at least like 10 hours into the game. Once you're like 10 hours into Tears of the Kingdom, I can talk to you about how fucking amazing the world is in Tears of the Kingdom. God, I need to play Tears of the Kingdom, don't worry, Yulind. Where is Cairo? Cairo is doing chores today. He went to Walmart and is doing some other chores. As long as you don't die, I'll get to it eventually. I really want to see Core play one of the old ones. I think she was talking in Ocarina of Time. I really wanted to see her play that. And I'll admit, I saw her go live with Cogmine, and I was like, oh, so it's another game I have to wait on. I am happy she's having fun with it. It sounds like a great game, but I did have a very negative, like, that's not Ocarina of Time. I think once Core and I live together, it's going to sound more feasible of a hobby. Right now, a lot of my time is getting eaten up by relationship logistics. Yeah, it's like a 1 or 2 hour drive between you two, right? I mean, Core's also been streaming less as well. Yeah. 3 hours. 3 hours! Oh my god. Can you two fucking, like, one of you just get a fat promotion at work and just be able to buy a house off the rip and move in together? Please! Plus all the other stuff like packing and extra vehicle maintenance and costs. Yeah, Lamo. Hi, Shere Khan. Dude, finish your fucking Wordle. Wait, did I leave it going? Oh my god, it is still going! I've had Wordle going this whole time. Okay. I have 3 of them. Let's not try to get it early. Let's guess this. That gave us all grays. Let's guess this. That gave us all grays? Oh god.
I think
What?
you'd have with me.
What the fuck? Let's try. Let's try this. Okay. I fucking sent it with a word that's like, this isn't going to be it. Fucking nailed it. Just fucking 5-lined it. Okay, sure. I finished it, Shirkan. That was a long shot guess, and I just fucking nailed it, apparently. Yulind wins. So, you know, Cassie tries to get me to stream more. I know. I have never looked at Cassie as she takes away from streaming. And even if she did, even if it was like, oh, I could spend time with Cassie or stream, I have never been the type to look at a streamer and be like, you owe me. I enjoyed your stream, so you owe me this content. People change. People move on and want different things in life. I've always been very accepting of that. As I understand it, you're enjoying coding and working on projects, and God, I know how that goes. You'll, not to say you'll burn out on it, but you'll have fun with it, Core, and then it'll wind down, and then you'll be like, oh, and streaming's right there for me. Core, you have literally taught me, you spend time on what you want to spend time with. And, when you want to come back and stream more, not that you ever really left, but when you want to stream more, you'll do that. I'm not going anywhere. Simply work at Anthropic. Engineers don't need morals unless I get paid for it, by the way. I would enjoy working at Anthropic, but they can afford to be picky with who they hire, and there's no shot my goal is to go viral on the Hacker News with Core for ML research and get bought up. Yulind wins. Oh my god, why is Cass this talky? This is weird. I'll be so real. I enjoy talking to Yulind in the morning. Yeah, projects are real tight right now. I really like talking to Cassie. Every now and then, I think she's a little... How do I word this? Be polite about it, because I don't want to be rude. And I don't think it is a rude thing. Every now and then, I think she's opinionated on something that I'm like, that's a very oddball thing to, like, really hunker down and fight over. But it's never a take that's like, oh, that's a bad take. That's a, ooh, I think less. That's an oddball thing. Floated the idea of having Core do a hacker stream, like those Japanese lesbian but chorus, and it's just Yulind. Every now and then. What was one? God, I love ML. I hate that we're not allowed to talk about it. I can afford to die on whatever hill I want. Absolutely. Absolutely, Cass. Saying that Cassidy is based. Oh, you meant that. I was talking about the other Cassie, Kurt. What, Pixel? I've probably heard like 3. Okay, I'll give you one. I'll tell you my stance on this, Cassie. When we go to a world, and it's a game world, and you see any form of monetization, you're gonna complain about it. If they have a Patreon, if they have a battle pass, if they have one-time purchases, you complain about it, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm always like, that's fucking lame take, because I want world makers to monetize their stuff. I want them, and I think it's perfect when it's like, there's no difference between playing the game and paying for stuff. Like, if it's all cosmetics, I think that fucking rules. And I want their game to kick so much ass that they have lots of people that buy those cosmetic things that they can afford to really fine-tune it and keep investing in it and keep, like, I want it to become a job for them because they're making enough from the people supporting them. And, like, do some world makers get a little money grabby with it? I'd say crates is really money grabby. Some of the stuff you can buy is just objectively, like, good for your progression, and, like, it's a solo journey, so it really shouldn't be, but, like, when you start looking at Cairo, who has the fucking, like, auto-buy bounties, or auto-complete bounties, and I, who don't have it, although I have it now because he bought it for me, it's like, man, that fucking sucks to not have it when he's like, yo, I've got, infinite fucking weapon crates, or crate tokens because of bounties going. But, like, I like seeing monetization. I like them seeing options, because, like, one, I want them to make money from it so they can keep doing it, especially if it's a game that I really like. Like, Blackout is, I hate going a week without Blackout, although I skipped it last night for GDQ. Blackout is really, really fun, and I want to do that every week. And if it was like, oh, there was a patch on VRChat that broke it because of API changes, and we need the map maker to do it, and he's just like, why? I don't really care about it anymore. I got better things to do. That's like, oh, I lose something in that situation. I'd be really, really sad. But if there's money to it, there's an incentive to it. If, Blackout breaks in some way, and he's like, oh shit, I'm making like $1,500 a month from Patreons and people supporting me for this. I gotta keep this shit fucking running. He's very incentive to keep it running and working right away. And in that regard, it's like, this thing that I like, this thing that I have spent like, God, close to 100 hours in, is going to be supported and continue going. Yulind, how do you keep up the energy to do so much VR chat anyhow? I found it so exhausting lately. Okay, there's two types of streamers, Cassidy. Yulind, Blackout argument sounds extremely similar to the Stop Killing Games discourse, you know? I need to see how it's comparison with the Stop Killing Games discourse. Well, so here's the thing. I don't want it to be forced monetization, which is, I sound like, which is what I would expect in the Stop Killing Games discourse. I want it to be optional. I want it to be so good that people want to spend money on it. And if it's all optional, I'm like totally down. If it's like it starts being like required, if it's like, hey, in Blackout, if you're a Patreon, you start every round with a gun, whether you're a murderer, guest, or a detective. That'd be like, well, this is fucking stupid. Like, that should die. But like the Stop Killing Games argument is that the guy who maintains Blackout should be legally required to provide their source code, whatever is necessary to host a server on it. If they stop maintaining it. But it's a super weird fringe game opinion. It gained a lot of popularity lately. The guy who maintains Blackout should be legally required to provide their source code, or whatever is needed to host a server on it, if they stop maintaining it. That's hard. On one hand, I'm like, games should be available. Like a standard licensed published game, I want it to be fucking... Where the fuck is my virtual camera going? I want that to be like, hey, you played Apex Legend? Give me a fucking, like, peer-to-peer version of it that doesn't require them to maintain it once they're gone. Even if it sucks, just having something. You know, when a game is like, hey, here's our game. Oh, it's not selling well, so it's fucking down, and there's no way to play it anymore. That sucks. I actually really like what Brown Dust did. It's a gacha who, they weren't making money. They said, okay, we're putting the gacha system in the game as a farmable resource, and it's now a single-player game. It's all on your machine. Go, have fun. There's no more banners. You can just get everything. It's all in the game, and if you want characters, go farm the stuff. I like that. VR chat worlds, they're a bit... I don't know where they fall in the, Stop Killing Games argument. I'd have to really think about that one. To go back up to catch up. This is about red button versus blue button, isn't it? Wiggle. Welcome back, Cairo. Oh, yeah, Lamo, that's true. I do complain about it entirely fair. Cairo, bun. Come here for pets. Oh, I haven't even tried this point yet, Yulind! I've seen some really shitty models in some worlds. Look, I've grown more mature, and I'm not arguing about it right now. I'm so gracious and Sigma build. Cassie doing their best in 2026. Oh yeah, we had Ostinio stop by for Blackout last night. Why is it the one time I'm not there? And how do you keep up the energy to do so much VR chat anyhow? I found it so exhausting lately. The trick to it, Cassidy, is there are two types of streamers. There are one-trick pony streamers, and there are variety streamers. One-trick pony streamers are better for growth. They get their viewers following them for their takes and to learn from them playing that thing. But One Trick Pony, unless you are autistic as fuck, is really hard to maintain for a long time, because after you do something for 2 years, you want to do something else. But, you know, streaming typically lasts longer than 2 years. And so one tricking is really, really hard. And what you'll see is One Trick Ponies become variety streamers, and their numbers fucking tank. Variety streamers, they need to match up what they want to play with what is meta and what is good to play. So let's say you're a battle royale streamer. Fortnite's the big thing. You play Fortnite. Apex comes out. You play Apex. You like Apex. You really want to play Apex, and Fortnite's just, it doesn't hit it for you anymore. You don't have fun in Fortnite. But Fortnite has a big patch. You look at the numbers on Twitch, and Apex has like 20,000 viewers, and Fortnite has 200,000 viewers. You should be in Fortnite, but you just want to play fucking Apex. And so the variety streamer has to match up what they want to play with what is meta and what they should be playing, and that is often not how it goes. And getting those to line up, when they line up, you're fucking king of the world. When you want to play Monster Hunter Rise, and Monster Hunter Rise is the big game, you are like in your element, everything's good, everything's perfect, and when you want to play something else that isn't meta, it fucking sucks donkey nuts. It's miserable. I am the one-trick pony streamer, but I don't have the burnout of playing the same game every time because I am not streaming a game I want to play. I'm not streaming an activity that I once enjoyed, get burnt out, and then no longer enjoy. I'm streaming a fucking exercise. I don't like walking on a treadmill. No, most people don't like working out. It's hard, it's tedious, you feel bad after it. Sometimes you feel good after the soreness, but like working out itself fucking sucks. But by streaming it, by inviting people to come be social with it, it's fun. I'm making a bad activity, hi Mumbo Jumbo Gumbo, I'm making a bad activity better. And it's something that, you know, you should be exercising regularly for your entire life. And so it's not going anywhere. I'm making a bad thing better, and so I've never had a sense of burnout. I'll tell you, Cassie, before I started streaming, I was in a call with Core and Full, and I was like, when I start streaming, I'm going to stream every day. And Core and Full, both of them just, ha ha! Good one, Yulind. And I was like, no, I'm going to do it. I'm going to stream every day. And they were both just like, we'll fucking see when you start. Like, both of them just... They laughed at me, and I was like, raise the incline, you're talking too much. Both of them had a true guffaw, and I was like, they don't understand. They don't see the machinations in my head that I see. And I have streamed every day with few exceptions since then. And they have both been like, damn, you actually stream every day. What the fuck? But like, to them, they're both game streamers. They both stream stuff that they're either variety and what they want to stream isn't good, or, you know, they're one tricks and, you know, you get fucking burnt out with that. You have had this exact conversation with Core, Cassidy, where she's like, I want to stream roleplay. My community does not like watching roleplay. And, I mean, Core, that sounds like I'm really, like, putting you down and you were really negative with me with that. But, like, just for everybody here, Core's been one of the most positive and influential and, like, supportive and, like absolutely go stream, Yulind, this will be great. Core rated me, like, day 5, and I remember I almost cried that day, because, like, it was the first time I was like, I had more than 3 viewers, and so, oops, I sent too early. That was, like, one of the very few times I was like, I'm gonna do this, and Core was like, huh, we'll see. And, you know, then I did it, and she was like, hey, good job. I don't want this to come off as like a put down of those two, but, you know, I think most people look at streaming every day as a fucking psychopathic behavior. It's not normal. That's not something most people do. I mean, I streamed every day for a while. You did. I honestly think you still would if you had the means to do so. Because, you know, Corvu is a fucking streaming monster. If you ever look her up on Twitch Tracker, it's like 2018 when she started, 2016, and it's just, she has never gone more than 10 days without streaming in 8 years. That is fucking crazy. I remember a time when Yulind didn't care about Blackout. Dude, I used to hate Blackout. Cass, can you give some of that prosperity to Proxy? Yulind, that Blackout argument sounds extremely similar. I die in lots of hills. Just hills! Like a soft killing games argument is the guy who maintains Blackout. Oh no. It's a weird fringe gaming opinion that gained a lot of popularity lately. I like your monetization solution far more than we should go after the guy who developed Blackout legally. You think they noticed? You called them all carrion flies? Huh? Rate this statement. I like Blackout. They should be required to provide a peer-to-peer version of it once it's gone. Otherwise, there'll be no way to play it anymore. This is why Core said, uh-oh. By the way, see, here's the thing. It's less about Blackout and more about VR chat, because Blackout is not the game. Blackout is the game within VR chat. And so it would almost be like, you know, if VR chat goes down, there needs to be a peer-to-peer version for VR chat that would support the games like Blackout. That one's a really hard, like, ooh, how do you handle this? Because I don't know if there is a good solution for that query, for that inquiry, I should say. This is why Core said, oh, is that brown dust? See, it's interesting, is it? Very much is. Maps would be more like mods than straight up games. Neil and I will ask you about what you feel about whether or not, tracking. VR chat games are games by the stop killing games definition later, huh? My lawyer just bragged about how I wasn't discoursing and then I started discording. Yeah, I asked if he had Makai on a whitelist. I think they're just talking about VR chat, not stream. VR chat is tiring at times. I don't know. VR chat I don't get tired of. Because to me, VR chat is just better Discord. It's just the talk room of Discord, but with visuals. And, you know, often those visuals are crazy fucking hot women with huge tits. And so, like, I mean, how do you get bored of that? Yulin's a one-trick pony streamer and a variety streamer. You have 2 channels. I don't use that second channel enough. The second channel is just a very informal. That's a hi next door. That's very much a like, I want to play more games. I really need to get into the rhythm of it, but I've been so bad. Finally, you can raid Elite for once. This meta chameleon. I don't know. I think of streamers like pastors at churches, sort of. From a consumer perspective, anyway. One who on occasion watches things. Whether or not the pastor is preaching Apex or Mecha Chameleon, it's kind of the same social role, which I guess is a very different perspective than the perspective of a streamer. I'd have to really like buckle down and be like, hold on. Streamers as pastors? Hold on. I get that hardcore. From a consumer perspective anyway, one who on occasion watches things, whether or not the pastor is preaching Apex or Mecha Chameleon, it's kind of the same social role. I can kind of see some parallels there. Hi, you chumps, he's been selling us clips of an everyday activity. Yulind, why are you dragging Cass into the VTuber meta? K-hole, let her be annoying. Yeah, you have an extremely unique setup here, but it means joining your channel is basically like attending a host club. It's very much a just chatting stream. It is very much a like, hey, come and chat. Also, Cass, I increased the incline, but I didn't actually say thank you. Thank you very much for the sub. I do appreciate that. Raise the incline. Yulind streams out of spite, noted. Buying a gift sub is like the equivalent of throwing money at a stripper, right? It is the example I always use, Cassie, is streaming is busking. It is a free service. You never have to pay anything, but you want to incentivize the streamer to stream more. It should be a thing of, I like watching this stream. It provides something for me. It entertains me. So I want to support it so I get more of it. My example of this is from 2018 to 2022, I worked for Tech Systems, and I would clock in, 9 a.m. and clock out 5 p.m. And there was a streamer, his name was Elite, and if he was live, I would watch him on my phone while working, and a 8-hour workday felt like 3 hours. It went fast. I, in all senses, got something out of his streaming. I was entertained. It made my workday just go faster, and I got the same amount of work done. It was like magic in that I'm still productive, but I don't feel like I was soul-crushingly just clocking in for 8 hours at work. It felt like it was 2 hours, and I was having fun the whole time. And so I gave a lot of money to Elite because if he ever stopped, I don't know if I was going to find a streamer that I would like as much as that. There were other streamers at that time. I watched a lot of Koyo, I watched a lot of Leafeons, I watched a lot of Shiny. But the moment Elite went live, I was like, I'm out of here. I got to go watch the Goose. And I would be in Elite stream because his just hit hardest. It was very much like the stream I enjoyed the most back then. And so, like, to me, in a busking sense, I look at it as like, imagine the work guy in, business suit, going to work every morning, and he sees the guy at the subway playing the guitar. And, if he just gets in a good mood from that, and he has a great day because he heard that guy playing guitar, and then one day the guy's not playing guitar, and he's just like, oh, I'm in a fucking bad mood now because I didn't hear my guitar in the morning. He should recognize my happiness in the day is very much tied to that guy busking. I should be supporting him. I should want him to be there. I should be giving money so that he wants to be here. And hopefully there'd be enough people at this particular subway that the guy likes coming to this subway and providing that music every day, right? That's what streaming is. It is very much busking of you pay what you want because you want that streamer to be there to entertain you, and you support how you can. And if they're not doing that, if they're not getting money, then they're either doing it because they want to, and if they ever find something else, there's not really much incentive for them to stick around doing it. It's a little bit of a weird balance because, I very much think streaming should be something you want to do. But, when it becomes a job, when it becomes a lot of people paying you, it does kind of become a thing of you are doing this because there's benefits to you, and people are supporting you because you are providing something to them. Streaming is busking at the later levels. Early on, it should be like, you do this because you want to do this. And I've done everything I can to make it both for me. I've done everything I can to, one, make it something that doesn't burn me out because I'm a one-trick pony, but also I'm just making a menial task better. Two, there's incentive for me to keep doing it because you guys support the shit out of me. And three, it's something that I just want to do. You have an extremely unique setup. Yulind streams out of spite noted. Fine gift sub. It's not machinations, it's Mashipana Johns. Yulind, actually, Korg just goes ahead and streams RP Lamau. Oops, I sent too early. That's it. Turn Yulind brighter, chat. He isn't blooming enough. I streamed every day for a while. There would be donations with the tits being used. If I wasn't working. We take our maps and push it somewhere else. Yulind, have I been good? Can I emit one warm take? You can emit one warm take. True. If everybody disagrees with you, you can't come crying to me and be like, you haven't fostered a safe community. If you bust out a take, you gotta understand, people are gonna have opinions in chat too. Nerdland Hynix. True. What Cassie means is not the technical infrastructure of Blackout and VRChat, but she argues that soft killing games would require the creator of Blackout to open source their code. Yes, and I'd have to really sit and think about games on VRChat because that's a weird thing. Yulind's been Patro. Yulin loves massive tits, but won't give us what we want. Now hold on. There's actually been developments there. He's trying to bring back the patronage system. You fucking shrimp-headed dummy, she is broken now. I'm in the meta hole now. One warm take, yippee. Vote with your wallet and support games that can't be rug pulled from under you. This isn't like politics where a billionaire will cancel out your vote by being able to afford more than you. Vote with your wallet works for consumer goods. Get judge nerd. Cassie, I honestly... What did I just click? Oh, I clicked something in OBS. I very much wholeheartedly agree with this. The problem is you have unsaved changes. Save changes? No. The problem is sometimes live service games are fucking fun. That was the warm take. I really like World of Warcraft. And that is not a game that if Blizzard went down would be like, okay, it's just, you can play it on your own. They would have to literally rework the whole game and maybe if they release the source code, which, Blizzard doesn't want to do that. New sale NVIDIA. That was actually me clicking something in OBS. I was like, do you want to save changes? So sometimes, how do I move here? Sometimes just live service games are really fun. But I do agree. Voting with your wallet means a shit ton, and unfortunately, gamers especially are fucking stupid when it comes to voting with their wallet. They're so bad. They're so fucking bad. Every now and then, I will see somebody who's like, I love this game so much. I've put so many fucking hours into this game, and I pirate it, and so I haven't given a cent. It's so cool that I've spent 2,000 hours on this game, and I didn't spend a dime. Fuck yeah, best game ever. And I'm just like, I hate you. I hate you as a person when I hear somebody talking like that. I get really riled up, Cassidy, when people talk about age verification. And I understand, you don't want to put your face on the internet, you don't want to give them your data, but when you look into the age verification for VRChat, at least as I understand it, they're not saving the data because they are just paying. They're not selling the data. So, you look at Discord, who's, they get paid to do age verification. And, people are paying Discord to have Discord give them your data. Whereas VR chat is like, we do not want you saving the data, and so it's like, okay, well, if we're gonna make us verify, VR chat has to pay, and that's why it costs you as much as it does. But I really don't like seeing the person who has 5,000 hours in VR chat, and they're just like, why is age verification free? Ugh. And it's like, how many hours do you have in this game? The valid argument is not selling data, not doing that, but like, I really don't like it when people won't age verify, especially because it's a $10 one-time payment. Like, you do it and it's done, and you have so much invested time-wise in VR chat. You have all of your friends are through VR chat. It has changed your life, and you can't do $10, man. Like, if they can't do $10, that's fair. But like, when they have $10, when they're like, they have money to spend and they won't, that's when I'm like, ah. That's a little bit of a spicy take for me. I understand it's kind of tied to, you don't want to deal with fucking data brokering and like putting your stuff out there, but when that's not the case for people, I'm like, grr. I don't know, gaming is in a weird space right now where indie games are already coming up on top. I have some to add that comment, but I can't talk about it in VR typing. New sale on NVIDIA. But if live service games are that fun that you're okay with paying the cost of rug pull risk, then that's that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now, gaming is a weird space right now, where indie games are really coming out on top. Indie games stand the most to lose from stop killing games because they can't always necessarily afford to code rehostable servers and stuff. Networking is really hard. It's hard when it's especially like a game built around interacting with other players in a way that it's a multiplayer game. Like Bitcraft. That is a game that if they failed and they shut down, how the fuck do you play that thing solo? That would be really hard to do. They basically have to make a second game and completely rebalance everything. That's a hard one. True gamers should talk badly about games they spent their money and hours on to keep the experience. Even I don't have 5,000 VR chat. What am I at? I think I'm at like 9,000. Where's Steam? Where actually is Steam? Is this it? Nope, that's VR chat. This is VR monitor. Oh, here it is. Here it is. VR chat. 9,300 hours. Teehee. I have 5,000 hours in VR chat. A roll. I wonder if Cass can see the green cat makeout session. Huh? Wish it was a thing, but I'm okay paying for it. I'm okay with age verification. Yeah, I feel so weird thinking age verification in VR chat is good. The difference is, my understanding, my hope, is that they're not selling the data. They are just using it to verify ages. And the age issue of VR chat is a massive, 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 massive problem. You know, we look at it before age verification, and it was like, they should make it 18 plus. Okay, you just killed all funding for the game. They are dependent on grants from companies that really don't like 18 plus, and that pushes out, you know, literally the workhorse of paying for this game of, you know, the people younger than 18 buying Quest Pros and playing on the game. Quest Pros are a fucking massive, like, part of VR chat. But, so, like, if you cut out that section and you make it 18 plus, it's like, okay, you just killed the game. But if you do it the other way, if you're like, okay, make it a kids game, get rid of all 18 plus content, sanitize it, no, not safe for work, it is PG-13 only, you lose all the creatives. You lose all the soul. You lose the people that want to be on this game, for like the reason they'd be. You'd get some people making games, but like a lot of them would lose. And when you lose, hi Harry, hi. Oh my God, your feet. I am. When you lose, let's say you have 3 map makers, right? You have Lakuza, you have Ostinyo, you have Jar, and they make games in VR chat, right? They talk to each other. They learn from each other. And by them interacting with each other, one learns a new trick, the others are able to implement it, and games as a whole go up in VR chat. If you say, no, not safe for work, and you lose Ostinyo and Lakuza, and you only have Jar, now he has less to learn from, and the quality of games will go down from that. Even though he's still there, or she, I always forget, and I think Jar might actually be a girl. There's less because there's less in the environment, and it's you want the 18 plus stuff in VR chat, but then you have them together, and that's a huge fucking problem. The age verification draws a border for them to keep them separated, and to VR chat's credit, they are really fucking cracking down on not safe for work content, and really cracking down on people using to excess. There's been a lot of reports of people getting bonked too hard, but you can literally always appeal it and like fight your case and be like, hey man, what's going on? And they'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's too much of a punish for this. Or they'll just say, yeah, that was wrong, and take it out. Which, I kind of like how it's going right now. Maybe I'm biased. I'm kind of a huge VR chat dev simp right now. I wonder if Cass can see the green cat. I have 5,000. I'm more certainly am baffled that it's anywhere near as controversial as it is. Pixel's more of a gamer than me. Gainer. Sounds like that angry streamer yelling that no one subbed to her in the past 10 minutes. It's $5. Also, there should be more age-verified instas. Not everyone has it. It's been over a year. It's on them at that rate. Yeah. Oh my god, your fee. You don't have $10? Humble, and I cannot spell today, Jesus. It's somebody who, they have 5,000 hours in VR chat. Put fucking $10 into it. Especially if they're in a crazy degenerate outfit, like just tits out. It's a really lewd thing, and they're like going to Publix and being like, oh, age verification. It's like, dude, come on, man. I cannot spell today, Jesus. Trusting an identity company with my data. Trust us, bro. We will delete it. Yeah, nah. It's because people aren't as open as publish all their information online like you, Cassie. I'm at like 9.1k. I don't even have 500 hours, lol. VR chat. My last is it's all a Ponzi scheme. Sold to investors imagining the next Fortnite. Just remember that Rec Room did not have a monetization model. The game is also massive in Japan who actually spend money, and a lot of them are on quests. Everything changed when the questies attacked. They lose the quest store. They lose what is steadily becoming the biggest part of their monetary market. A lot of them are on desktop too. It's crazy going to a Japanese rave. For me, I trust the VR chat team. For some people, they don't trust Persona. Or they think their data will be abused by every company they give it to. The big difference is the Japanese population doesn't view paying for VR chat Plus as some simp activity. They know it funds the servers they use. Yeah. Quest 3s, not pros. Pros are discontinued. I guess the concerns are legitimate, right? So it makes sense if there's a controversy. So I guess it's kind of just about trade-offs. I like how it's going about right now. Near when I started, I was like, I don't know if I can keep playing this game. People are gross. I miss when people petition to add the Love Ends mod to VR chat's quality of life update. I would if I could pay them my Steam wallet, but I'm pretty sure you can't. Age verification has been way better. I'm pretty sure you can use your Steam wallet for VR chat. And like, honestly, I'm not happy that VR chat's playing for success is busy knock off Roblox. It's embarrassing. Damn, I got scammed, I guess. But like, what about it being the better Second Life? The difference with age verification for VR chat is that you have Discord and they contact Persona, and Persona's like, we will pay you, 5 million, or I guess with Discord's case, it's probably way higher, like 20 million, to give us the data on our users. And Discord's like, okay, sure. New update, everybody has to age verify. That way they can give that information to Persona, who then sells it to brokers because Persona's collecting data to sell to people. VR chat doesn't do that. My understanding of VR chat is they want to pay Persona to age verify and, then not keep the data. And they have it under contract where it's like, hey, if you keep this data, I assume VR chat gets a big fat lawsuit from that. But it is very much a like, hey, verify and then you're done with it. Don't touch it. And that's not useful to Persona. Persona's like, but we want to touch it. We want to fucking sell the data. That's the whole point of our business. And VR chat's like, no. The data is not for you to keep. We need this from it. We need it to age verify, and then it doesn't get kept. It doesn't get sold. And so Persona's like, okay, well, we're not paying you for that. You're paying us for that. VRChat is paying Persona for the service of age verifying, and then it goes back to VRChat, who then, tags, yep, they passed the check, and then Persona's done with it. Because that's not useful, that's why the money's going in the opposite direction. There's very much a, like, follow the money in this situation, and so you look at Discord, the money is going to Discord from Persona. That means Persona gets something out of it. With VRChat, the money is going from VRChat to Persona. That means Persona, or VRChat gets something out of it, which is the age-verified accounts. And Persona, they're providing a service that they don't particularly want to do. That's why they are getting paid for that. That is the big difference in age verification for VRChat. And I feel like a lot of people don't understand that. And that's why I trust the age verification of VRChat. Whereas a lot of other companies, I'm just like, I just fucking don't touch this at all. Discord is like, yeah, fucking, I know exactly what you want to do with that data. Damn, I got scammed, I guess, but like, it's easier to stomach with age verification. What about being better Second Life? You can't isolate yourself from everything you enjoy. VRChat also went looking for someone, so they're able to set the rules for the contract a lot better. Yes. Persona! Okay. No, maybe I'm a VRChat dev simp. I'm very much, I think the age verification is like the perfect solution to, you need kids on the platform, you need degenerates on the platform. This is the way to separate them. You cannot have a good platform without one of them. VRChat handles it okay. I think that it could have been way worse, Lamau. I don't have a way that it could have been better, but I definitely have ways that it could have been worse. I'm hungry. It's 2:17. I did not realize I've been going for 5 hours. Why didn't I have the urge to push you into the canal until just now? What the fuck? I'm gonna send you guys to Spacefish. Could be handled by Global, yeah. I'm gonna send you guys to Spacefish. Lindsey Graham died? I thought he was pro-life, Yulind. Okay, dude. Alright. Spacefish is playing Mecha Chameleon. Oh, Maru just raided her. I might be around for Repo later. I also really want to play Mecha Chameleon with the boys, which will not be a stream thing. I really want Yansu to have fun with Mecha Chameleon, because I was talking to him Friday and he was like, I'm not buying it until friends are playing it. Until I see that it has lasting power, I'm not buying it. I was like, oh god, that's fair. That's fucking fair. And so I wanna be there for Yansu when he plays. But for now, if someone can give me the socials, and then I will send you off to Spacefish. And then, yeah, I had a lot of fun today. Raid Spacefish. Thank you, Logic. Mechanism's new Lethal Peak repo, yeah? Yes, it is prop hunt, but instead of turning into objects, you just lay against them and paint yourself. It's really fun, Cass. I think you and Core would have a lot of fun with it, but friend swap isn't typically your thing, but I think it's really fun. Did you hear about the Mecha Camille clones? No, I didn't. It's wild how successful they are. Really? Paint yourself now, hiking up bye-bye. What the fuck, mother? Cass has friends. Obviously she has friends. I just don't think friend slop is her genre. Like outperforming the original. Really? Oh, I'm sad to hear that. Why? Fucking how? Bye-bye, Evelyn. Okay. We're going to Spacefish. More people are playing Mecha knockoffs on Roblox than the original Mecha? Oh, on Roblox. Okay. Yeah, that's just how Roblox goes sometimes. You just really hate rabbits? What the fuck are you talking about? Anyway. I had a lot of fun today. Thank you for keeping me company. Yeah. We did, what was it, 6.9 miles? Hell yeah, 6.9 miles. We're gonna go have fun with Spacefish. I don't think I'm gonna play Mecha Chameleon because I want to nap in VR, but, rip Bunby. But, we'll see. I love you. Bye. I like Arc Raiders. Yep. Okay.